Let's see, I got sound. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Ah, let me get my shit. What is that? I'm clicking wrong buttons here. Let's go, motherfucker. Dun, dun, dun. That should be up. Let's see, what else? Oh, I know what I needed. What's up, Steve? Inspires. Oh, where's my video? What's up, Ender? Yeah, doing fairground. I might regret jumping on fairgrounds in Tampa Bay the first week. I might regret that. It's been more of a distraction than anything, but probably got me caught shut out of more stuff than anything. And so tomorrow's going to be the rest of the week's going to be back to Gulfstream and Churchill. I think usually I ended Churchill and then let them run for about a month. I got caught on the two route races. So the two route races went super fast and they both went wire to wire. I was playing everything light, so my record's gonna look way worse than it is. But I kind of knew that going in. I'm playing things lighter. So I got trapped, and then the dirt, the inside was winning everything, but an outside horse kept getting second. Luckily, those races weren't that appealing. So I don't mind. I don't mind the way they run. It looks like at least what I'm expecting out of the dirt. The only thing that sucked was that 8 horse at 21-1. Man, I said he should not be 21-1. He was just too hard for me to get to in the 8 hole. So that's kind of how Fairgrounds was. And the other thing, Bender, of Fairgrounds is, right now I don't have all the feeder tracks, so I downloaded the forms, I started marking them, and then I realized, oh shit, I'm losing a lot of marks from Louisiana Downs, and it happens every year. I should have just waited, but I was super excited to hope that the inside was just automatic. I was just kind of hoping that and was super excited to see it again. And then Churchill, I made a really good call about the inside and got shut out of a race, was on short time and was just distracted the 2 days fucking around with the brand new day one track. Although I bet appropriately. So I'm not buried that bad. In fact, it feels like no pressure. Doesn't even feel like losing, but I haven't cashed a ticket in 2 days. I'm ready to get back to the crutch. I'm definitely ready to get back to the crutch. And then on Wednesday, called that beautiful inside bias. But when I finally decided to believe in it, it was too late in the day, and there was the sprints that were bad were really bad, just the baby races, but was right about the inside, including a 66-1 winner. That was a really good call. Yesterday, I didn't make it back for the last race after saying I was convinced that it was an inside bias to see that 50-1 horse get second. Jennifer, we're looking for picks for sale. How did you do last night? Were you on the puppets? No, it was pretty inside, Attila. I thought it was pretty inside other than that 8. I mean, that 4-horse won from the 3-hole. At 8-1, he was just a first-time starter. Remember the bias. I always count the bias for wins. So even when the outside horse gets second, and those outside horses they didn't look bad. At least, and one of them I even thought should be co-favorite. So you're still kind of right. The inside was winning, but they were chalky, so it didn't matter. Well, actually, they looked so chalky that they didn't pull you in. That was the more important thing. Yeah, Bodrick sent me an email. So I know Bodrick checked them out for the first time last night. Lloyd was check. I know Rex watches them, but Lloyd and Bodrick they got some new followers. Nope, Jennifer. I only take Diner Club's credit card and Discover. Diner Clubs. You can get my picks, but you got to use either Diners Club or Discover. Or maybe an old Sears. Oh, wait, Sears might still have a charge card around. Jennifer, I also take layaway. I also take layaway for my picks. Right? Diner Club. I don't know. I don't think Diner Club and Discover is around anymore, right? Or am I saying a joke that I think is funny and not even working? You never know with me. Jennifer says they seemed eager to learn from Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, Lloyd said he gave him a racing seminar last night. Did they really get involved or not really? They don't really focus on the chat that much. Yeah, wasn't Diner Club an old credit card that's not around? Diner Club? I think Diner Club and Discover is not around anymore. I'm showing my age. Well, yeah, I am old. What? Not what? What long shot from the outside gave you problem with it? Dude, that 8 should not have been. You talking about that 8 at 21-1? Dude, if that horse was on the inside, that would have been the dude. If he was 5-hole or better, I would have been great because I remember saying this horse should not be 21-1. He just ran with all of these horses. I remember even thinking like, God, I got to play against him. I did not mind him winning. The one and was it the 1 and 2? Their only chances were the inside. I knew I used one of them. It was either the 1 or the 3 or the 1 and the 2. They were used because their only chances was inside. I thought 5 should be the favorite. In fact, if I keyed off the 5, I would have probably made the right decision there. Yeah, when I say bias, remember, I'm talking about it's overwhelming for win. Technically, I could do a bias for second place, but I don't, I don't, I don't think it's necessary. Dude, why does my video looks awesome on my software. All I want to do is have my, I look so sloppy. Let me try this. It's weird because the marks, everything is scaled right, except for my video cuts me off. I don't understand how that works. If I figure if my form and everything looks like it's exactly where it should be, why do I keep ducking out of the video? Let me just move it up like that and see if that's where I need to fix it at. Let me see this on the delay. Anyway, now that I got a better camera, if I'm going to use the video, I might as well get it set up where it doesn't look completely sloppy. What's up, Paul D? Holy shit, we got disco? Fucking disco, I thought you stopped being a horse player. I haven't seen you in so long. Racing with Gas debuts on Razor? Let's see. Hopefully that fixed my video, made it look a little bit better. Let's see. First race, I'm trying to figure out where I was. I'm figuring out why Disco said hi retract or came in retracted. And I don't see him no more. Anyway, what's up, Disco? Oh, give me my coffee. All right, where the hell are we at? 12 minutes, Topeta Sprint. Or Topeta Route, not Topeta Sprint. Yeah, it looks like a race I probably don't care about. Oh shit, don't fucking drag that like that. I'm gonna make that I might crash if I fuck with that too much. Stop. Just leave it alone. I'm not supposed to mess with that screen. Here's the YouTube screen. All right. I didn't make it crash, did I? Ooh, gassy. Let's see. We got 2 5-2 favorites. One of them's a first time starter, the 6. Yeah, I can never. 7, I just don't mind as a horse and what he did, but on the Tapeta routes, I don't prefer sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta routes. Yeah, I could be same said with the 5. Oh, I really don't like the race. Most of most of the most of the veterans are stretching out on the Tapeta, and then there's a bunch of first time starters that I don't do any handicapping with. Yeah, I don't care about this race. Who is this? What is this? For me? Let me see what this is. I got nothing. You are. I don't know what that is. I don't know why that was recommended to me. Oh boy. Yeah, so fairgrounds, I might be looking active today, but if I'm playing a lot of fairgrounds without saying I'm going after anything, they are super. It's even small for a poke play. Gulfstream is going to be probably important unless I say I got something at fairgrounds. And when I'm playing small, a lot of times I'm going on the farthest reach of my selections. Look, change that fucking camera. This camera's driving me fucking crazy. So I think my week actually starts today with Gulfstream, and then hopefully tomorrow and Sunday with Gulfstream and Churchill. It's perfect now. Fuck, now it feels too high. I can't get it. I can't get it right. I can't get it where I want it. Because I slide back and forth in my chair too. Maybe I want to lower it a little bit, but I don't want to keep messing with it if it's close. It's probably the closest it's been. I like to squirm around. If I can move it just a little bit lower. All right, I'll leave it alone. Let's see, 562, it looks like, or 526. 526 at the duck. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm not interested in fairgrounds. probably not even. Oh, they got a long time, and yeah, I was gonna say the feed's probably not even up. Disco, what's up, Disco? Man, I haven't seen you in ages. How's it been going? Are you even a horse player anymore? What the fuck you been doing? Disco, if you forgot, you could take my speed figures course. Speed figures and trainers and breeders with Paul. I'm doing a new course. How you been, man? It's always nice to hear. We've been seeing some new people, or not new people, some old people that I haven't heard from a long time. Yeah, you've been MIA for more than a bit, man. Dude, I want to say it's been a year or maybe even closer to two. Especially with any regularity. I mean, you used to pop in fairly regular. We got rid of the old annoying people, and we got a whole new group of new annoying people, Disco. Disco, we got a whole bunch of new people you can call me up and complain about. The show is always spinning. We're always spinning, man. It makes the world go round. Oh, you still playing though, huh? Oh, but you're focusing on Hong Kong and just the Gulfstream pick three, huh? Oh, really? That all turf pick three is your focus, huh? What's up, Rockin' Ray? And you're one of the big players going to fucking Hong Kong, huh? Well, hopefully he's all is well. Yeah, if you're playing at Hong Kong, you're definitely not tuning in here. Yeah, I knew that was you. I even recognized. I think you wanted to be on that name instead of your other name, but I recognized your other name right away. Yeah, the late odds, but people got to stop crying about the late odds move. Dude, are you still working with that group? Are you hearing any more about that supposed lawsuit that I don't think can go anywhere? You get any inside info on that? I don't really believe they got a case, but unless they can prove it is the track that's actually betting against the players and there's no separation there, I don't even know if the people filing the lawsuit know. You had to get back. I thought that's what you were doing. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, I doubt it. They can have a case because I don't even know if the people that are complaining actually knows what's going on. I'm too lazy to read. I think they need the data to even believe that they think something's going on. Other than that, it just comes to this, Disco. What's wrong? What's wrong, Paul? They, they, they played the horse that I played. I was right, he won. But someone came and bet him for more than me. That's my new stance. Oh, so you were right? Yeah. I thought the horse was great value. But someone else thought the same thing and bet them down to where they thought it was still value. I just don't see how you can ban better players than you. I just don't see how you can ban better players. Strive to become them. Yeah. Now, the way that I think should be done, but I can understand why the track won't do it because the biggest rebate players, from what I understand, actually sign a contract saying they are going to give a certain number of action. And the track supposedly can count on that action. Right? And they give rebates accordingly if they do that. And I can understand, I think the way to get them out or to make them play fair is just get rid of rebates and lower the takeout from everything. But the track is saying, hey, I can't lose $100 million because these $5 bettors, they say they'll play more, they say they'll do better, but even if they get to all of them go up to $10,000 a year, it's not going to replace the big guy. I understand that. It's a big risk if you got this money that you can count on coming in, even though it's hurting. It's hard to replace that. But anyway, I don't want to get too. I already got too much into it. Yeah, right, Disco. Like, it's a big risk. It's a big risk to say, "Hey, I'm going to kick the biggest players out to hope long term that the smallest people make up the group." Hey, that just doesn't happen. That's the same as going to your wholesaler as a businessman. I get a discount because I'm going to buy $1 million worth of your product and I'm going to resell it, right? And then you got your mom and pop say complaining, but they're only buying 50,000 a year, and it's like, well, if you kill the big guys, I'll be able to sell more, but are you going to sell enough to make the wholesaler? It's just the same as every business principle out there. Although, like I said, if they can prove collusion, if they can prove that it is the track playing against their own people, giving them the rebates, if that's actually what the Stronach Turf Club, Elite Club is, if that's actually what it is, that should not be allowed. But if that's just a VIP room, and I don't even know if we know the answer to that, because I know the big CAW is the Turf Elite or whatever, Stronach Elite Turf Club. I don't know if that's just the Titty Bar VIP room with the biggest players in their group together under that name, or if it's actually the track. If it's actually the track, I do believe that could be a lawsuit. Oh, if they make 0 minutes on bets with two, that might actually work. Now that's not going to change their advantage in pick fives, pick sixes, and pick fours. That's not going to change their advantage in pick X's. They're mapping those tickets out in advance, but it would make a difference in the exactas. Dude, I can even see them doing 3 or 5 minutes. I would even like that better. But yeah, dude, I could get along with that. That might be that's at least a solution. Maybe a solution. I think horse players that bet early should stop. I think there should be no money in the pool. If horse players wanted to protect themselves, the CAWs are trying to look at where the money's going and constructing bet. I think the horse players can fuck up the pools and what they do if no one bets even $1 until the last 2 minutes. If all the money just came in at once, I mean, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that because, I'm looking for what I perceive value. That would mess me up, but that might bet the CAWs up too. But anyway, I got no bet here. I just went on a little bit more of a tirade than I wanted to, but yeah, because CAWs wouldn't want to put that money in after the thing if they're not getting a rebate. Let's see. 7 was a sprinter stretching out, but basically all the horses were sprinters stretching out, other than the first time starter. Well, I guess you could technically say first time starters were stretching out for the first time too. Yeah, I guess everyone's actually technically stretching out. I want no part with that. Disco the soapbox. I've been trying to avoid soapboxes. Let's see, 5 got second. Oh, that's kind of favoritism. What is that? Third choice over first choice? That's only an 8 out of 10 rant. I know I used that material already too. Hey, Disco, that's all rehashed material. It's not even fret. Although I thought it was hilarious when I did the whining, the crying on the first time ever. That was not planned. I don't know what made me think of that, but dude, that was a highlight for me. But welcome back, man. Hope to see you a little bit more. And good luck. But glad you still playing. That's it. Like I said, I think I made a mistake going fairgrounds. I was just super excited with fairgrounds, but I just got so many blanks. I would have probably preferred to have Churchill again today, but I wasn't going to make that adjustment. Steve said the cry, dude. I was proud of that one. That was a good one. The first time I whipped it out, it was not planned either. Sometimes I plan a rant a little bit, or I have an idea about a rant. I don't like the idea of stopping big betters. I Dude, the other thing, did you guys see? I brought it up to the Dave Portney. Dave Portney likes to cry about the CAWs, but then on Breeders' Cup Day, he had a double or exacta where he took $200,000 out of the pool. And I resisted the urge to basically say, hey, asshole, you were basically the CAW there. You didn't realize the irony of your crying. But if you didn't do $4,000 exacta boxes, yeah, that combination would have paid more. What's up? Is that L? Is that how I'm supposed to say that name? I got a problem with some of the new names. I just don't know what to call some of the new people. Elster, maybe? Elster? Likes the 5 horse at Laurel. Oh, nice price, 41 to 1. Oh, now Bender's regrading me. It was only a 6 out of 10 rant for Bender. Yeah, in Churchill yesterday, I thought the turfs was the, or not the, I'm sorry, not the turf. I thought the routes were favoring the inside. I wish I would have got to that last race a little bit quicker. I got shut out, or I didn't get shut out. I didn't even have time. The only good thing is before I looked at fairgrounds, I was like, yeah, I'm interested in the last race, but it's going to be inside. That would have been a nice bailout ticket yesterday, but it didn't work. So I'd be curious what the track looks like because the last 2 days it's been all week it's been wet. So it could be drying out, it could be completely different. Yeah, but yeah, the more I rant, the same or repeating rants. I could see the rating goes lower. I see. What's up, Elliot? Where's Elliot? What's up, Rockin' Ray? If I missed you, who else is sliding in here? Oh, that's Elliot. The L. Oh, okay, Elliot. Does Dave Portney intimidate me? Nope. Nope. I just think it's ironic that he cries and then he takes big chunks out of the pool. What? Why does he assume that it has to be a CAW? Horse players. There's a lot of money with horse players. There's a lot of millionaires. He's not the only millionaire playing. Why when he hits a ticket, it's a regular guy taking a big chunk. But whenever someone else takes a bigger chunk, it has to be it's just cope. A lot of it is just cope, I think. Yeah, I'm sure he's not interested. Hey, Jennifer, at least I punching up, right? I'm punching up. I don't punch down. I'm punching up. He has a bigger platform. He could destroy me. What's up, Anthony? Let's see. So I'm going to be on a slow roll early until fairgrounds get up, and we'll see how the action is at fairgrounds. Right now, I'm going to be micro playing fairgrounds. It might again look like I got a lot of bets going, but unless I say I'm going after something at fairgrounds, just assume that I'm micro playing. Gulfstream is what I think is going to be important today. What's up, Austin? Yes, Austin, I did. But Austin, you don't always have to send it to me because a lot of times I just give it free as a thank you. So if I don't give you a reminder, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it until I give you another reminder. I'm just sending it. I don't care that much. Well, but I do appreciate it. But it's not every month for you. Well, it's not something I'm pushing or anything. Actually, I'm trying to get. Soon as everyone's done, I want to be done. But people that have been doing it forever, I'm not going to stop. There's only a handful of people. Not even a handful of people. But you're getting ready for some Turfway? Yeah, I'm ultra excited about fairgrounds. I just think I jumped a little too early. But I'm still hoping to find something if I really believe it's inside and I can do something today. I'm still hoping to find something. Let's see, but I'm watching Aqueduct Churchill with you guys. I got a long time for Gulfstream. Let me just see my sequence at Gulfstream because Gulfstream is going to be really important today if I'm going to make up for the last 2 days. Although yesterday was not even an average losing day. Wednesday I did that did cost me more than I liked for that card. It wasn't a meltdown day, but it was a solid losing day. Yesterday, as far as losing days go, it was painful. Anything under an average losing day is actually a long-term win in a way. As disgusting as that sounds, but Turfway's coming. Can't wait. I know a lot of people like Turf. I was watching that some of the Turfway highlight videos yesterday or last night. I love that Discord video. Let's see. I'm going to start looking at. I know a sequence is not great unless I want to partake in the Tapeta route race. Let's see. I want to look at the rest of the card though. I'm even looking ahead. Bender, I'm looking ahead. I got to plan some things today. We might have a good sequence in the fourth and fifth race, possibly. Sixth race might be a dangerous race, but it's a race that I will try to look at. Seventh race should be a. Oh, so most of the card in theory looks like I should like at the very least. Once I get past that third Tapeta route, it looks like most of the races are got a lot of form other than that sixth race. Sixth race might not be interesting, but in theory, and the theory always is in theory because if it's just complete chalk and uncompetitive racing, there's nothing I can do about that. But in theory, this is supposed to be somewhat interesting of a day. What's up, Rex? Oh, Rex made money last night too. let's see that second race, or this race. Actually, we're in the second race. Let me get those scratches and get set up. We got 10 minutes, so it's time to get set up. What's up, Raquel? Let's see, we're going to need the 9-hole. And let's see, I didn't make a betting line there, but I know I put a scratch there, but I don't even got to fix that. Let's see, we're still going to have an 8-horse race. And that's going to be a dirt race, huh? One's going to be scratched. What's up, El Nova? Back again. What's up, man? Not a lot of speed. 7's gonna be in the 7-hole. Let's see, but I want to start with the favorites. I know Bender. No, 7's going to be in the 6-hole. That's going to help a little bit. Yeah, I got to go to this. I'm trying to watch Aqueduct. I got to go to this race. Let's see, 4, 5, and 9 are taking all the action right now. I'm going to start with the 9 on the outside. I'm going to say the biggest thing he got going for a class drop 2 races ago, average at maiden special weight. It's very hard to win from the 8-hole at Gulfstream, though. In second race, there's still last race, there's still a class drop there. He would have been chasing the slowest pace. Against probably better. But I'm more interested in trying to beat him at that number. Let's see, 4's the other horse taking a lot of money. Yeah, just a first-time starter. It's hard for me to take a first-time starter at a short price. 5's probably who I think of that group should probably be the favorite. There's still a bit of a class drop there. First race out, I can forgive anything, but that running line you don't have to forgive. If I'm gonna try to pick him apart a little bit, he might not have speed. Second race was just a disaster. Stumbled at the start, walked off. I'm gonna assume he just lost all chance and did not do any running. Six horse. Last race was an improvement. I got him on an inside speed day. Still gets an asterisk for not having any speed. Seven got the lead on him on my birthday. 7's going to be interesting in the 6-hole. Three gets points. One, I'm probably just, or I'm sorry, not the one. Two, I'm probably going to give 10% just because of the inside. Let's see. I'm still going to respect the 9, but I'm more interested in trying to beat him. Me giving him 15% on the far outside is still respecting him. Let's see. 8 I just can't get to. I think 5 or I think 7's still going to be interesting. Six is actually in that group. And five I probably think should be the favorite to me. I'm a little interested in this race. Let's see, those are doubles. I'm looking at exactas. Yeah, 5 on top of the 4. I'm probably not interested. 5 on top of the 6, I'm not interested. Shit, 5 on top of the 7, I'm not interested. Shit, 5 on top of the 3, I'm not interested. God, I got to kind of beat the 5, actually. I got to beat the 5. I think I'm going to have to key off the 3 and the 7 or the 3 and the 6. I think I definitely want that. Maybe I just start there. How is 5-6 not playable? 5-6 is not playable. Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to beat the 5 out of first for sure. Even 5-2 is not worth 26 to 1. Yeah, I definitely got to beat the 5 out of first. And 3-5, I can't even play 3-5. I definitely want the 3-6-7 in a box. I want to get the 2 in there and the 4 in there, but I'm going to have to beat the 5 out of first and second. Dude, none of the exactas are even that crazy. I think I even got to beat the 5 out of second. This is turning this race into more of a poke. I thought I was going to be able to play this race. Yeah, so it's probably just 3-6-7 with the 2 and the 4 and the 3-6-7 box. Unless I don't want to. Unless I decide I don't want to take on the 5. Let's see, and I should probably press this. And I probably need to press the 3 a little bit there, even with the 2 and the 4. God, I messed around with these exactas for so long. I think I probably should have adjusted to the doubles a little bit quicker. I'm not going to be able to adjust to the doubles at all. Get the presses. And now get that base back. That's 2 and 4 with the 3, 6, 7. I wonder, I want to glance at the doubles. I think I should have probably advanced to the doubles quicker. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to play that race more aggressive too. I couldn't, because if I think 5's going to be the horse to beat, and I couldn't really do anything with him unless the 2-5 is the only one. If 5 is there, 2-5 is the only one I could have played. God, it feels like I should have been able to play 5 with the 2, 6, and 7. Well, they forced me to get rid of the 5. I didn't really want to, but I had to. What's up, Jason? Two for two so far tonight. Nice. Betting Flavian flat. Eldovation likes the 3-7 here. Ooh, 5 did not get the best break. Let's see, the outside of the track broke good. 7's going to get the lead and go right to the inside. I need 7 to put away the 8 and the 9 on the outside, though. I like this 3 or 6 if I can get second, and I got to beat the 5 completely out of second. I think I need the 3 more than anything right now. Come on, 7, just go ahead and win this. God, 8's going to make a great exacta, but I could not get to the 8. Who is this 8? Who is this 8? That's a great race. An 8's going to beat that 7-3, and I would have loved the 7-3. All right, I cannot complain about that fucking result. Who the hell is this 8 horse? He's an overlay? Oh, that's the first time starter. Yeah, I definitely can't complain. Great price, first time starter. He's not even a true overlay. I gave him 8%. He's an overlay, but if he was in the 4-hole, I would have used him. I would have. God, I wish he was in the 4-hole instead of. I wish they would have reversed the first time starters. That's it. Attila picking a long shot with the boom. Nice call, Attila. $120 horse. Yeah, really nice call. Oh man, I wish he was on the end towards the inside. I would have thrown him in there. I wish the 4 and the 8 was just switched. If the 4 and the 8 was switched, I would have thrown him in there. Yeah, I still like the bet though. If he doesn't run, I get the 7-3, the press ticket, and the ticket that I wanted more than anything. Yeah, so I can defend that bet as a player, and I can know why I didn't have him. But man, God, nice ticket. Till it was dusting the 2 and the 8 to win. Let's see. Super slow pace. Seven got no excuse. Well, seven ran a winning race. He just got beat by a first time starter who was a little bit better. There was actually no shame in 5, 9, and 4. What is that? 12 and 4. 23 and 3 on the turn. Yeah, kind of that's definitely a slow dirt pace. Oh, and eight left. Eight left, no doubt too. He won easily. Let's see. Churchill's 4 minutes out. What happened at the Duck? $6 exacta, so that tells that was chalky. Yeah, might not be as inside as we think, or we're hoping. Slow pace, could be a weak field. Well, it was a weak field. We know it was a weak field. I will note that a 7 horse won from the outside, though. And he was in the middle of the track. 7 did get crossed over and got to the inside instantly, but eight was wide the entire way chasing. So I don't think I got to watch that replay. I think that replay, I just got beat by a horse that would have been used if he was on the inside. And a first time starter. Who knows? First time starters, you don't know. They might have even been able to start him at a higher level, or it's just a bad group. I could go either way thinking that. Usually, when a horse starts their career at the basement, you think they don't think much of them. Five was a bad favorite, but he didn't get a good start. 9, I don't mind that he got tired. Like I said, if eight dies, I like the bet. I don't mind the bet. But yeah, outside horse winning on a slow pace. Well, I was happy when a 5 didn't get a good break. I was like, sweet. When a favorite loses, a jockey fixed. Well, I hope that goes all day. I hope they stiff all the chalks. Let's see. Churchill's going in the gate. Oh, they're still sloppy out there. Let's see. This is a mile race. I'd be interested if the inside still looks good at a mile. Oh, this is just a 4-horse race. This race is not going to be interesting. The inside horse is going to win it when the widest horse is a 4. Everybody's inside. Well, I'm glad I didn't look at the doubles because I would have bet more money in that race. I would have priced the 7, the 4, and probably the 3 in the double. Oh no, 7-5 in no, I wasn't going to price the 4 in the double. It was going to see if I could do something with the 5. And I was probably still interested in the 7 in the double and the 3 in the double. So if I had time, I'm pretty sure, unless those combinations weren't playable. Although 7 would have been playable, so I at least got caught with the 7. Maybe not the 5 and the 3, depending on what I like next race. Let's see, 3's going to lead, but everybody's on the inside here at Churchill. Although the widest horse is dead last. Oh, you tried doubles? I knew you were interested in a 7, and I thought 7 on the outside was a good look. He ran his race. Like I said, if 8 didn't run, he would have won easily. Even if 8 got second, he would have been happy with the doubles for being alive. 7, right? No one came after the 7s. 8 just passed the 7, and 7 was still. I think 7 was still second best, right? I don't even know if I thought he tired. Hold up. Do I got time to watch that replay? Yeah, here's the replay. 8 stalking. Oh, 8's not as wide as I thought he was on the back stretch. 7 got the rail. 8's probably 2, 3 wide, I would imagine. Can't really tell until I see the head on. And them circling wide at the turn. 8 might have been 3 wide. Let's see, does 7 get tired or does 7 just get caught? Is 3 really coming after him? Yeah, 7 is tired. 7's shortening strides. He was tired. But 3 was 3. They were never going to catch the 7 if 8 wasn't in the race. Yeah, 7 did exactly what I wanted to. You know, and if 7-8, I would have still got beat the same way. Trap, Bender. That was a trap. That was a trap. That was the Gulfstream trap right there. What's up? Is that Haramano? Is that how I'm supposed to say that name? What's up, man? Haramano? I'm not sure. I'm terrible with those names. Yeah. What was that? That was a chalky result over there at Churchill. What was it? 3-1-2, 4? Well, yeah, you got to just be able to defend it and say I like to play, and that I like to play. I did like to play. Fuck, I even wanted to bet more. I even wanted to bet more money in just the exactas and had to tone it, downgrade the race. Let's see, anyone like this duck race? And I didn't want to look at that exacta. By the way, what was that exacta over there at Gulfstream? 2, 300 to 1? What was that exacta? Well, if the horse paid 120, 200 actually sounds a little light. What did that pay? Oh, 350, 357 to 1? Yeah, I would love to have it. Oh, you had a losing week last week? What was I? 5 for 28? I think 5 or 6 for 28. Last week was a pretty decent week. I think I was just over 20 some percent. What's up, Jose? This week getting off to a bad start, though. Bad start so far this week. In fact, I didn't even look to see how many races I played Wednesday. Wednesday I played more races. I wouldn't be shocked if it was 10, and yesterday I played 4. I didn't want to count Wednesdays. Favorite is going to be in the 9 hole in that race. Let me get the scratches there. I might even see if I can do a double if I want to look at the Tapeta. Favorite's going to be in the 9 hole. Is that going to be a dirt race? Fuck, not a lot of speed on the inside in that 4th race. Got a year off horse. Ooh, there is not much form 1 through 5. 1 through 6, there's not much form. God, 7 got hearts, but been doing it at routes. I can at least say this a week. That's going to be a weak field with the favorite. Yeah, 9 should probably be the favorite there. He might even be able to clear. Is there any scratches? 7 might be interesting. One might even be interesting with those hearts, even though he's route to sprint. 2 just has no front speed whatsoever. God, and three's supposed to be taking money. I probably think he probably should be taking money too. God, that's going to be a weak group. And he probably has an excuse right there, lost irons. I'm probably looking at three like he's almost a first time, second time starter almost. Oh, that race is kind of ugly. I want to see when he lost his irons, he was at least close to the pace. What is he going to be in the 6th hole? I got to make sure that's him in the 6th hole. He took a lot of action that race too. Yeah, looks like he was in the 6th hole. When does he lose his irons? Can't really tell there. He's getting steadied. I wonder if that's when he lost his irons. Yeah, he's running there though. I'm gonna watch the head on. See, it could have happened at the start. Could happen mid-race. Oh, there you can see him Indian saddle around the turn. Let me see if I can see where he lost that. Was he racing the whole race out of the irons? Let's blow this up because I'm a blind bastard. Looks like he's in them there. He gets steadied there. That could have been where it is. Is he in his irons? He had a tough trip anyways. He's in his irons there because you can see him standing up. But he already got steadied and checked hard. And that's probably where he lost his iron. Yeah, he was at least trying to do something. That probably goes a long way in that group. But man. Let's see, Aqueduct's coming around the turn. 2 has the lead. 4's gearing up, and those are the 2 favorites. Yeah. Oh no, 4's a bomb. 7's the favorite in second. 5's gearing up on the inside. Yeah, they're gonna beat one of the favorites, maybe both of the favorites. I guess it depends on how good this. Is that the 5 or the 3? If it's a 3, it's not going to matter. If it's it's a 3, not the 5. I was going to say if it's a 5, it's a big price. 3 to 1 over one of the favorites at the Duck. Let me just look at this race at Gulfstream, but I was hoping I can play a double, but that 4th race is kind of ugly. Other than the favorite being on the far outside. Let's see, $8,000 Tapeta routers. Let's see, we need the number 8. Let's see, 8 horses. Let's see, 5's the favorite, and then there are pay raises. Yeah, 5's dropping in class. 3 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago, there was a bad rail, but he was in the 4 hole. Well, if I can get to him, he definitely doesn't make the doubles any good next race. Four, I got a little interest in. Two, I don't have a real problem with. Three, I probably don't have a problem with either. This race doesn't look super promising. Yeah, 7 broke his maiden on a day that I thought the inside was good. 8's a sprinter stretching out. I just don't prefer them. Six might be a little interesting. I'm not sure if I got enough pace to think that. Four's interesting. Two, I don't have a problem with. Three, I think, is interesting. I think I got a group of horses here that might be a little interesting. What was it? 5, 6, 4, 3, 2. I think it's the little group. Let's see. I think I know how I can play this. I don't think I got to worry about that ticket at all. Probably got to weigh the 5 there, I would guess. Where are we at here? Let's see, 4, 3. Combinations with the 6, so I would want to get the 4, 3 a little bit more there. I don't have to press the 6. I'm going to mess that up. Let's see, 5, 3 is not even worth playing. 3, 5s, I even lose with 3, 5, so 5 and 2 are not going to be able to be played the same way. 2 3's not as much as I think it should be either. Two 4 is 38 to 1. Uh, 3 would have to be pressed or forget about it. 5 4 would have to be pressed. I'm walking away. I'd have to decide if I want the 5 4. And I'd have to decide if I even want the 3 2. Yeah, I think that's how I could play it, but I got to decide if I really wanted it, and they're already getting in the gate. And that's a ticket that I either want all of them or none of them. And the combinations with the 6 are probably the only ones that would make me really regret not doing anything. No, he's going to get the. Is that the 6 on the lead? Yeah, it is a 6 on the lead. 24 and 4 got a slow pace too. In a way, I don't want him to win now. Yeah, that's a good pace for him though. He's going to have no excuse with that pace. Looks like I'm going to have no regret though. 7 got him hooked. I think 6 is going to survive. 5's in great position. 3's gearing up. Four's gearing up. 2's coming late. Right now, it just looks like it's going to be the big 3. Well, I don't have the betting line made, but those are the 3 favorites. Well, that's right. 3 is actually a price, but 3 5 couldn't even have been played. 3 5, or I don't know if it couldn't have been played, but it was too low. 27 to 1. If the 3 wins. I think that went up. I think it was like 18 to 1, and I was thinking it was probably going to go down. Oh yeah, doing good. Is that Ross? Amazing American Amazing? Is that Ross? What's up, man? Ooh, that's actually going to be a tight photo. I thought the 3 won live, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I identified all the horses that had a shot there. 3 5 2 4 6, but that's a lot of horses. Ah, that is Ross. I thought that was you. Amazing America. What's up, man? It's been a while. Let's see. Fairgrounds is still 20 minutes away. Why did I think they were at 12 minutes like 10 minutes ago? Maybe it was 32 minutes. I'm going to look at that, but I don't know if I'm jumping right off the bat. They're coming out the woodwork. They are. A lot of long time no sees. Jennifer, people used to watch before you. Can you believe it? I used to have people watching before you showed up. Let's see. Seven's going to be the favorite on the outside. What is this? A dirt sprint? And I just got the same problem as I did yesterday. Just a lot of blanks on a track that I want to play, though. Five's probably the best marked horse, and a lot of horses that I don't have marks on, though. Seven got a good excuse last race. Let's see. 3 races ago, I think he won on an inside bias, though. I don't think he's as good as that race, probably. Let's see. And I'm anti outside there. Let's see. All of these horses are coming from, where are they coming from? Louisiana Downs? Well, Delta, I got marks. And these minor tracks, man, some of these classes I have problems with until I get focused in on too. Like, what's better, a $4,000 race at Hawthorne? What are these allowance races at Delta? As a brother man used to watch, he had to start OnlyFans. OnlyFans is paying off. What's up, brother man? All the you've been have you been still listening? I know you got me as background noise for a while. What's up, man? Let's see, that coffee's done. Man, and there is some tempting stuff over there at Fairgrounds. Problem is, if I play, I gotta play tickets that give me the same bang for very little money. Yeah, I wish I would have went with Churchill and waited a week or two. Let's see, Churchill's running. Jennifer with the huge fast. Woo, Oh, that was. Did Attila have both sides of that double? I see. Vendor said he could have had the double for a 1,300. Is that for a dollar? But I'm still background noise. I'll take background noise. Let's see. Could it be another inside winner over there? This is a one has a nice price and still has the lead. Five's gearing up. Now, I did think the inside was stronger on the routes, but I think Wednesday I thought it was all inside. Yeah, Wednesday I thought it was all inside. Yesterday I thought the routes were super inside, except for that 9 horse, two 9 horses that were big favorites. So nice price over there. I don't know. Is the exacta going to be good? Because five's 2 to 5. Yeah, 20 some to 1 exacta. Just under 25 to 1. keep my algorithm going even if you don't chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just curious how they're going to start at fairgrounds. I'm rooting against the 7 here. I don't mind the 5. I think the 1 is interesting on the inside. 3, I don't mind either on the inside. I know what I'm rooting for. I just don't think I'm going to bet it enough to make money. So I probably just don't do it. I'm probably rooting for that 1, 3, 4. I don't know if I can even root for the 5, 3. Yeah, if I can't root for it, I don't even want to write it down because I would not play that ticket. I don't mind that combo, but I would not be playing that. That's only paying $9 and $12. But 5 with the 1 and the 4, I could have played. Let's see. I want to move this, but I want to see this. Let's see, we still got 9 minutes there. Aqueduct should be running first. And Gulfstream, I'm just curious about how they're betting that race. Bender, do you still like this race at Gulfstream? It's still an ugly group. Nine, I can. Wouldn't it be shocked if nine's the best? But the outside post is just, ooh. I want to make a betting line there. What is that, fourth race? Let's see, 9 horses, no scratches. Oh, you just want to watch this race? One I'm a little interested in. Yes, Heart Race is So Lightly Race, has the inside. 3, I'm surprised is at 5-1. I think he ran a rough race. Five looks pretty ugly, but he's actually taking some support here. 7, I even think, got a realistic shot on the outside. I think if I get really interested, it's going to be because I can get to the 1 a bit. And then I'm probably just looking at the 1, 3, 7. Maybe I price out that exacta. Or I might be thinking 1 with the 3, 7, 9. I could possibly even play it that way. Field's so weak that maybe even 2, even though he has 0 speed and hasn't closed yet. Maybe, but I'm reaching. I think that's the more realistic that I think I can do. Yeah, 9-1 is still 100-1. There's no order of 9-3-7 that's any good. Actually, is a 3-7 I'd have to press, and that's just a $20 exact anyways. I'm not even sure if I would want that. So I think I like this ticket a little bit better as of now. Let's see, Fairgrounds 5 minutes. And if I price out the double, let's see if there's anything interesting in the double. Let's see, that's going to be the 5th race. 8's going to be scratched. And that's going to be a Tapita Sprint. All right, 9's supposed to be the favorite, and I probably don't have a problem with him being a big contender. 7 I'd be interested in. Oh, 6 is supposed to be 10 to 1. That race is probably going to be interesting. 5's supposed to be 4 to 1. I don't have a real problem with him. 3's supposed to be a lukewarm favorite. He feels like he needs a pace to run at. He might get it because there's the horses I don't have a problem with all got speed. I think that's where the good racing starts. I think that race is going to be competitive at the very least. Oh, 3's supposed to be the favorite in the next race. 7 to 2, lukewarm favorite, huh? And he ran with that group and he was running against the bias, so I don't even have a problem if he wins, but two's coming out of that same race. I wouldn't have a problem. I think that race is actually going to be competitive. Both of them were running against speed favoring track. That's a rematch race too. 10-4. Party Shaker doesn't even always go to lead too. Yeah, that 10-4 race is popping up everywhere. 7, I'd be interested in the double for sure. Wow, 9 I thought was going to take a lot of money. He's supposed to be 12 to 1. Oh, I probably want to try to get alive to the 9 and the 7 next race. I think that race is going to be competitive. Let's see, 9-7, but there might be a huge list. Those are the two I know I want to try to get alive to. But there's also a bigger list than that. One I think is going to be farther back today. 2 and 3 I don't have a problem with. The 5 I don't have a problem with. Yeah, that list, I think that race is competitive. 6 I don't have a problem with. I think 6 is on the short list of ones that I want to try to get alive. There's at least 6 horses I can get to next race. Let me see the double. Let me price this out. Let's see. It's Fairgrounds is just dragging. Let me see these doubles. Yeah, this feels like a rough sequence though. 1 I can do whatever I want, but if 1 wins, I might just want the exactas. Let's see, I still want to price out the 3, the 7, and the 9 maybe. 1 I don't have to price out. I just got to decide if I really want to do the 1. Let's see, 9 to the 3 I would never be interested. 9 to the 2 is okay. 9 to the 5, no interest. 9 to the 6 I can play. 9 to the 7 I wouldn't want. Yeah, 9. 9 I would only play to the 6 and the 9. This just doesn't feel like anything 20 to 1 and under. I'm probably not interested. 3 to the 6 is huge. 3 to the 7 is 45 to 1. I probably want those. 7 to the 6 is 60 to 1. 7 to the 3 is, or 7 to 7 is 31 to 1, and 7 to the 9 is 49 to 1. 9 to the 6 is 44 to 1. Yeah, I'd have to press the 9 if I want the 9-9 double. 25 to 1. And 1 I can do to goddamn everything, but I might be thinking if the 1 wins, I might just want the double or the exacta. Let's see, but I want to see what this 3-7 exact is paying. 3-7 is just 16 to 1. I'm not interested. 7-3 is just 17 to 1. So I don't like that. I don't even like the exacta box anymore. So the exact is, I think I do the exacta. 7-1 is 122 to 1. I might even slide the 2 in there. 7 to 2 is 119 to 1. 3 to those horses are 100 to 1. And 9, I just have to press in the exacta. Get rid of the 3-7. Get rid of the 3-horse box. I'm poking in this race. Well, I'm poking in the exacta. I got to decide. I'm probably going to play the doubles, what I want the doubles for. Let's see, do the exactas first because that's the, wait, I got to get that 9 pressed. Yeah, I'm going to forget about the 1 in the double. Let me just make sure. I think the only exact I got to decide about is the 9-9 double. The 9-9 double, 24 to 1. There's a ticket on the cusp that I might be interested. Actually, there's 2. The 2 and the 5 next race. I think I try to beat them. That's going to make me spend too much if I included those 2. They're not bad, but I had to make a decision there. because I think if I wait to the next race, I might be stuck on that betting line. I think there's a lot of horses that I can make. I think the doubles is actually the easier race for me. At least I have a clear. I think when I get to the exactas next race, it's going to be too much. Five's going to be a late scratch. Let's see, did that fairgrounds race ever run? Maybe it's running now or I'm watching the replay. I'm not even sure. Oh, no, it's running now. That's going to be the two chalks, 5-7-3. Five's going to rate to win. I can see that. Seven's going to close to get second. It looks like one in, or was that seven dueling with the one? Maybe seven was up there. Yeah, I think seven was up there. Seven didn't close. Man, all these horses look so tired coming down the stretch in fairgrounds the last 2 days. A lot of horses look wobbly. All right, Gulfstream. Let's see, Jennifer likes the 4-7. Let's see. One has no speed. Seven's going to get the lead. I'd rather the 3 or the 7 win this race. And I'd rather it be the 7. 1 and 2 are way back. I was hoping 1 could show some speed on the inside. Right now, it's just the big 3 of that group. 7 still has the lead, being hounded by the 3. 9's in great position if he's good enough. Another kind of slow pace, but come on, get this 7 home for me. Three still has horse. I can't tell what the 3's doing. 3 took a couple stabs at this. 4's in good position if he's good enough. 7 feels like he's already done to me, though. 7's going to have to gut it out, I think. And he's responding so far. Keep the 7 going. Keep the 7 going. Just give me a win. 4's gearing up. And 7's going to win. Yeah, 2's going to beat the 9, but that's not going to be good enough. All right, doubles were more important. Hopefully I'll be right in the double. 7 went up in price too a little bit. I think it was 4-1, went up to 6-1. Let's see, 7-4 should be a decent exacta. Oh, 33-1. The route to sprint winner. Attila's booming again. No pick 3, Attila. Where's the pick 3 now? Nice. Let's see, Jennifer's booming. Ooh, how bad is that pick 3? That pick 3 is going to be sick. Or how good. Maybe not how bad is the wrong word. Almost 3 grand. 3 grand for a dollar. And was that double for a dollar, 1,000 for a dollar, or was that a $2 double? Oh, I don't know why I thought. Oh, maybe he put a dollar for a 375. I thought it was a 13. I thought he was putting 1,300 for the double. Attila got the trifecta. That two's going to outrun his odds, but he was non-threatening. Nine gets beat on the outside. Seven wins on the outside. What's up, Bob? How's it going, man? Who do you got in the double? You jumped in on the seven. Who do you got on the double? The double's scary. I was kind of thinking when I looked at that race and was like, man, I can make a case for 6 or 7 horses. I had a feeling that I should play the double because when I get to the next race, I think it's going to be competitive, but I think I'm going to be stuck. I think there's going to be so many combinations that I could talk myself into that I'm going to be stuck there. I could have used three, the two, the five, 6, 7, 9. I even think there was another horse that I thought was interesting that I wouldn't. There's a lot of horses next race that I could have problem. Let's see, one I never considered doing the doubles though. 5, 6, 7, 9. And I thought at the last minute, well, with the three and the seven, I could slide the five and the two in there. They were paying, I think, about 40 to 1, and then I was like, if there was one of them, if there was one of them, I probably would have slid it in there. But as soon as I realized there was two on the cusp, I was like, just stick to the three horses. Just stick to what I got. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck on the double and pick three. I'm gonna need good luck on the double. Who's the four that got second? He was inside, but oh, the year off horse. I never considered him. I wanted to play the 7, 3, 3, 7. Luckily, there was no room to play that. Yeah, pick five payouts are going to be even sicker. Everything is good. Gulfstream's been a great product today, but for Attila, it's been a great product for Attila. Attila has not been wrong. Let's see. I need a union break. No, probably a hoodie. I'm gonna get some cookies. Let's see, I think 6 is going to be a home run in the double. I think 7 and 9 are solid. Unless things changed. Oh, 7 is actually went up. 9 went up a little bit. 7 probably stayed about the same. That's the least, 39 to 1. 9 is 72 to 1. 6 is 80. I thought 6 was going to be a bit more. 6 is 82 to 1. Yeah, I'd be happy with any of them. Let's see. Churchill is off. 4-2-1, kind of inside for another route race. 4's the favorite. Oh, 2's a big number, 34 to 1. And 1's a decent number, 14 to 1. Yeah, I wish I was looking at Churchill today. I definitely wish I was looking at Churchill today. I was hoping that that inside would be looking good, and so far after 3 races, well, one of them was a 4-horse race, but second and third race looks like that wouldn't have been a bad opinion and a shot to at least hit that. 4-2 is going to be what? Yeah, 34 to 1. I just got a feeling that once I look at this race, I'm just going to have to write out the doubles. I think this race is going to be really good and competitive, but I think I'm going to be stuck. That would be my guess. Let's see, Fairgrounds is about 10 minutes away. Let's see, Aqueduct's in 4 minutes if you guys got Aqueduct plays. How are they betting that Gulfstream race? 3 is going to be a big favorite. And one wouldn't even surprise me there. I think 1 was the next horse. I think 4 is actually the only horse that I wouldn't have been interested in. Yeah, so I could have made it. I can make a case for everyone here. I probably think 9 and 7. I think are probably the most likely speedsters. 9, 7, and 5. God, 5 is actually 8 to 1. And 2 and 3, I got no problem with. They generally don't have the right running style, but they were running against a speed favoring track last time and just missed. I'm I'm probably hoping that race go wire to wire and it's not the 5. And this group's been running against each other a lot. Oh, that's a scratch horse. I was trying to figure out who the 6 lost to in that race. That's going to be the 8, the scratched horse. What's up, K Phil? What's up, Christopher? Ooh, Christopher likes the 6, 624. Who's the 4? I think 4's the one that I said is the one that shipping in that I just Lloyd likes the 6 at the Duck. Well, I got a big ass 2 to 5 there. Let's see. Can I make a betting line in this race even? I got a feeling I'm probably going to have a whole bunch of horses at roughly 15%. I'm probably going to think the 2 favorites are under bet. Let's see. 8 horse field. Four is the only one that I think I'm really against. Four is the only one I'm against. That leaves me with 7 horses. I got a feeling that that's just 16% for damn near everybody. I don't have a problem if the 1 wins. I don't have a problem, other than losing. I don't have a problem if the 1 wins, the 2 wins, or the 3 wins other than losing. I do think I don't have a problem with the 5 winning. I think I'm just stuck on this race. I think I'm just going to say they're all 16%, and I'm just hoping I got the right 3. One of the right one is in my group of 3. I'm hoping. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 5-9. Starting a pick 5. Let's see. These pick 5s are going to be sick over there. Pick 3s are still pretty sick for $1. Pick 4s are sick. Everything's sick. Pick 5. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same person on all of those tickets, except for the 4 or 5. The only horse that, oh, there's 2 horses that aren't covered, the 4 and the 6. Everything else looks like the whole damn pool. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same person. For 168 grand, or 198 grand. Attila, that could have been you. Attila, you could have been splitting the pool. Oh no, not splitting the pool. There would have been you could have cut it to half. You could have cut it to half. Nice handicapping today, man. Yeah, I'm not doing anything else. I'm just writing out the doubles. I gotta hope that I'm right. That's it. Let's see. The duck is getting in the gate. Fairgrounds is 3 minutes out. The shake up chat room has it. I would love if someone had it. Yeah, and I just think I made a mistake choosing to jump into fairgrounds because I was super excited. I just don't have enough marks to really be that active. Yeah, and I think I can root for the one and the five, but that's not much. Yeah, I'm not interested. Probably just wish I didn't play that today, and I really wish I would have looked at Churchill instead of Fairgrounds. Let's see, eight's going to win over there at the Duck. Eight's a 2-5 favorite. Is the betting changed over there at golf? Yeah, the only thing that's changed, three's still a favorite, and two's just not a clear second choice anymore. Let's see, with that betting line, who would be the overlays? 11's still an overlay, eight's a bit of an overlay. And most everybody else is just priced right, and three's the underlay. Seven's technically an underlay too. The way I see the race, shouldn't it be the same for you guys? Oh, let's see. One's breaking the lead at Fairgrounds, being hounded by probably a two or a three. I can't really make out that saddle claw. Three horse. One and three are dueling for the front end. Five's going to sit there stalking. Six is stalking and seven stalking. And that leaves four as being a deep closer. Two must have been scratched. I don't see the two anywhere. Yeah, too scratched. Let's see, five's getting a little closer. I think I'm just saying that because that's the favorite and he has a wall of horses. One's going to turn with a very small advantage. He's going to have to gut it out. Seven's coming over the top. One's still there. Five's on the rail. Or six is on the rail. He got a shot. One's still fighting. Five finally got out. He looks pretty strong. Six has a narrow lead. Five's the only one that can beat him. Six is going to win. 6-5. And it's really close between seven and one. 6-5 is definitely the exacta. Seven and one is definitely the super. They're just really tight for saying who got third. And that's going to be second choice over, or first choice over second choice. So I'm not missing anything at Fairgrounds right now. And it might not be as inside as I would like either. Let's see, no bet here other than hoping I'm right about the doubles, but they should be getting close to the gate at Gulfstream. Ooh, seven is taking a lot of late heat. He's now 3-1. He's the clear second choice. Five is now the third choice at 4-1. To the last race between the two and the three, I'd be more interested in the two at that number because there was not much difference between those two horses running in the same race. Although I probably do think that three overall looks like a better horse, slightly better, at least according to the speed figures. But if you're just basing your decision on the last race, I'd rather get the two at 7-1 than the three at 3-1. Two got more options to get in better position than the three does too. Slightly better position. Four is the longest shot on the board, and I kind of agreed with that. Let's see, Attila's been hot. I got to pay attention to Attila at Gulfstream today. Three with the 6-7. I hope you're right about the 6-7 being on top of that damn three. And Dutch in the 6-7 to win. What's up, Evander? I see they're starting to load. The only result that would shock me in this race is Ford just outright winning. Yeah, Ford probably getting second would kind of probably shock me too. Other than that, every result I don't have a problem with. Every result outside of that, I don't have a problem with. Let's see, we're off and running. Ooh, 4 got a good break. Let's see, is that 9 going to lead? 9 and 6 are the 2 speed horses. I definitely want this race to be speed oriented and go wire to wire. I got to walk on this one. I want that race just to be speed. 6 or 9. 6 or 9. 6 or 9. I don't care which one. Give me this 9. I think I got it. And that's the second biggest one. I think that's 72 to 1. I'm going to be happy with that. And 9 went wire to wire. Dude, when I first looked at the 9, I said I thought he was going to be chalk, and then Bender was like, nope. I am a happy boy. Pros can't watch, yo. If I had $1 on it, I could have watched the whole way. That was an important race. $2 I can't watch. $1 I can watch. Bender, I talked you into a nice one. Ooh, it feels good to get that goose egg off. Let's see, if Bender got the double and live to the pick 3. Good luck on that pick 3. If the double's paying 72 to 1, I can't. I think the pick 3 can't be bad. And if I played that race, I would have had to key off the 6 of the 9. It's just how many horses would I have used in the exacta? And if I would have just forgot about the 3, I don't know. 6 and 9 would have still been the key. I still respected the 3 and the 2, but only 3 mattered. I like the price better on the 2. I just don't know what I would have done. Other than I know who my keys would have been, the only 2 overlays. And I'm just glad I made the right decision going doubles though. I thought the doubles were way easier. What's up for the love of pets? Back again, huh? Oh, my belly's going crazy. Yeah, and the doubles actually not only it was the exacta would have been harder, it paid less than the double too. The double was way easier. Double was actually way easier. Exact, I still might have missed it. I still might have missed it. All right, Churchill. I'm hoping Churchill is still running like this tomorrow. I think the inside's good at Churchill. Like I keep saying, and I really think it was a big mistake me jumping on fairgrounds too early. I think it was a big mistake. I was just super excited for it, and I think Churchill actually has kind of an inside bias right now. At least, the last two races felt catchable. I mean, the results, if I was thinking inside, I don't know what I would have done and what they look like on the form. You got another one horse out there running away with it. I don't know if he's a good thing right now, but I keep thinking that the inside just looks kind of good to me. Yeah, that definitely takes all the stress off of today, and actually because that made up a lot for this week, even though my batting average is going to be low. Yeah, dude, I really wish I was looking at a Gulfstream today. Another inside horse. He might not win. Seven's not coming fast enough. Although seven would have stopped some exactas there more than likely. What you stock market trading or where are you playing at for the love of pets? Are you over there? Because I know you overseas players like to call betting trading. Are you an overseas player or are you doing stock market stuff? Where are you playing at? I'm watching another British guy. He's getting into horse racing, but he does dog racing. I don't understand why you guys British people do not like combinations. I don't know if you're one of them. I just hear that trading, and that could be stock market or overseas guys love to talk about trading for their bets. Who are you alive in the pick? Those pick threes are juicy as fuck. Well, who are you alive to the pick threes? Where is Bender at? I know. I think he's alive to two horses. I think I seen four and eight. Yeah, dollar pick threes, just under 500 to one. Ooh, and you're live to the eight, 4,000 to one. Ooh, good luck, Bender. Holy shit, good luck, Bender. And I don't think you play for the minimum either. So good luck, why, dude. That eight got to put you in a Rolex day. I gotta believe, right? I want to be shocked if the four. I want to be shocked if a four horse put you on a Rolex day. Is that this four right here? Dangerous race, but four ran against the bias with hearts. Five's lightly raced, but so far hasn't showed any speed. This is another Tapeta route. We've seen the nine go wire to wire. And eight ran against the speed favoring day. I could forgive anything first race out, but I even like the excuse. Oh, good luck on that. Good luck on both of them, but really good luck on the eight. Yeah, eight's a monster. Holy shit. $4,000 in a fucking pick three is fucking insane. That is insane. And Rolex on either. Oh God, do you got them the same amount of times? If you got them the same amount of time, if you got a Rolex with the four, holy shit! If you got a Patek, you got a Patek on the other one. It gets better. Good luck, man. Good luck. That is beautiful. And you got a free ride to it because you hit the double. That's even better. No, I only have the eight five times. Bender, I want to have your problem. I want to have your problem. I don't think I'm touching that race though. It's a dangerous race. If I made a case for it, it'd be the 48 would be the horses I'm making a case for. Speed on the Tapeta. Just got to hope that none of the first time starters fire and no one, you know, and it looks like the other two horses with form, if they beat you, they're coming off the pace. Yeah, it's a dangerous race, but man, that's a good problem to be in. That's a great problem to be in. No, that's not the screen I want. I keep looking at this my YouTube algorithms. That's what I keep throwing up there. Let's see it. Who won at Fairgrounds? I know it was six. What that came in 6-5, right? Pretty sure that race came in 6-5. Yeah, 6-5 won $11 exacta. Five coming from the Fairgrounds last to meet and had a couple races at Louisiana's. Six was coming from Delta and Evangeline. I want to do the tic tac toe board there today, but today it feels like it's been a bit. I don't know if it feels like the inside is doing a whole lot there. Maybe, maybe since I'm watching it, I should be just doing this right now. Now, right now, I feel like I have no plans on getting involved there as of now. And I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I decided to do Churchill tomorrow. And Fairgrounds is running Monday, but I might be tempted to do some Monday shows later in the meet, but I'm going to have no temptation this week for just Fairgrounds. Last year I was jumping in and doing Monday shows, but right now, I think right now the best thing is to wait for these horses get some races under the track. Maybe it might not be interesting for maybe a month. Unless it just looks automatic 1, 2, 3. But the results today and yesterday, I can't say they've been automatic 1, 2, 3. When the inside horse won, the outside horses were still getting second. We had that 8 horse win on the outside. Today we kind of got middle of the track winners. Luckily the combinations aren't crazy. Let's see, that was 6 from the 5 hole. I guess that doesn't matter. Oh, they only got 2 results so far. Let's see, Aqueduct, the duck should be getting in the gate, maybe even running. That's going to be a 6 furlong turf race with 9 horses. You guys got duck plays? Let's see, Bob's coming in with the 5, 6, 7 at the duck. Christopher likes the 1, 1, 8, 3, 4. Ooh, Christopher is really outside the box there. Christopher is bombs away. Let's see, Vander likes the 5. Let's see, Jennifer, 6, 7, 8, 9. Likes the 2, 6, 7 are pretty close to co-favorites with the 5. And she likes the 8, 9, a couple long shots with them. Uh-oh, Bender, it got worse. You only got it 4 times to the 8. Oh, I feel bad. I feel so bad. Is that $4 or 4.50? Is that just for minimum units or $4? I want to see that 8 win for you. And if not the 8, I definitely want to see the 4 win for you. Dude, taking home a fucking that's a crazy price on a pick 3. That's crazy. Oh, $4. $4 is a unit. Let's see, 5's getting the lead. The three. I'm just gonna call them co-favorites. They're 5-2 and 2-1. They're all favorites to me. Those are the only horses that are running on the front right now. 4 at 57-1 is in the next spot. He got first run over the rest of the field if he's good enough. But right now, 5, 6, 7 are the top 3. 5's going to turn for home with the advantage. 7's still putting on the pressure. 6 is getting a little bit closer. Let's see, 8's gearing up a little late. He has some running to do. 4's still trying to fight. He's actually gearing up, but it feels like 5 and 6 is going to be the exact 5-6 or 6-5. 8 got a shot to split them now. Ah, it got close at the wire. It's either 6-5 or 6-8. It got really close at the wire. Yeah, oh, dude, you got to be most of the pool. What is that pool? You can easily figure that out. What does that pick three have? Wait, what? Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the race that they're building the pool. You got to go back to what, the fourth race to see the pool. There's 18,000 in the pool. Yeah, you got a big chunk of that. Shit, you're the CAW in that pool. Yeah, there's 18,000 in that pool. Shit, you might be the only one. You might be the whole pool right there. Let's see, fairgrounds, and there's not a lot of time between fairgrounds and Gulfstream actually. Let's see, seven's the big favorite there. I got no interest in Gulfstream. I can make a case for the 5 and the 8. There's just too many first time, or I'm sorry, the 4 and the 8 is what I'm rooting for, and those are the two horses I think I can make a case for. I would need none of the first time starters to run and probably speed just to hold up. Let's see, who's the favorite over there? Is that this race at yeah, favorite got good marks over there. He's just in the 7 hole, but I can't say I think the inside is overwhelming right now. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. I like him running against the bias there. I do think that's a good race. 2 races ago, I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk for a stalking closing day. He was a stalker and won. And last race, I got him running against the inside. Oh, that's a long layoff. March of last year to take even money though. Boy, with that layoff, I haven't even looked at another horse other than the 8. I got to believe for him to be even money that those speed figures and class dominates this field. Yeah, speed figure and class dominates. Just in fact, wait a minute. That's a huge damn. It's not just dominating. That's a huge fucking. That's a damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop. Yeah, I'm still just not doing anything at fairgrounds. I'm still rooting for the 1, 2, 3 to start looking good, but Elliot's trying to get the 237. Is that at Fairgrounds probably? Yeah, 4 ran a good race. Well, where did he finish? He was in good position. Did the 8 get second, or did the 8 split that exacta? It got close. Oh, 8 did split that exacta. Yeah, it got really close. It looked like it was just going to be the 6-5, and 8 did get up. Let's see, they're off and running with Fairgrounds, and the big ass favorite class dropper is getting the lead. 1 to 2 horse with the lead. Five is pressing. Oh, 6 took a lot of money. 6 is 3 to 1, so he was taking a lot of money against the favorite. I'm gonna guess that everyone else is bombs away. Yeah, they're the only 2 horses that took real action. 6 and the 7. 5's trying to do something at a decent number. 2's might be gearing up. He got some running to do. 7 still looks unchallenged. 6 is a clear second. 5 feels like he's struggling. 4 is making a big eye-catching move. If he can continue that, maybe he gets interesting at 17 to 1. If this is 2-4, it could get really interesting, or 4 on top. Nah, 7's holding his advantage, and 6 is holding his advantage, so 6, 7, 4. And 4 actually ends up being the 4th choice there. Yeah. Not missing anything there. Let's see. Go to Gulfstream. Let's see. 1 is scratched at Gulfstream. So that gets rid of 1 first-time starter. And 4 went down to 7 to 2. If I made a betting line, 4 would have had to be the favorite, and 8 would have been an overlay, and it would have been really hard to do a betting line just because of all the first-time starters. But on paper, the horses that ran, I would have 4 as the favorite. This would be a spot where 4 and 8 are the interesting ones on paper, and I would need none of the first-time starters to run. Let's see, 4 gets the lead. I want 8 to be in good position too. 8's in good position. 6 is gearing up. 4 has the lead. 22 on the front end. Keep this 4 going. 4 is looking fairly strong right now on the front end. 4 is taking money as the race goes on. Now he's 7 to 5. Keep this 4 going. Just keep the 4 going. Turn that 7 to 5 into 400 to 1 exacta. Let's go, Bender. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't even have to worry about that raise. Nice job. And 4 did end up being the favorite during the race. During the race, he was still taking money. Nice job, Bender, man. Nice job. Never really had to sweat it. Looked a little scary. 4 got the lead, but soon as he as soon as he opened up, it just looked like there was nothing that was going to change. Well, I could have probably rolled doubles again, but that would have been dangerous. That double is just 33 to 1, but that pick 3 is almost 500 to 1, 482 to 1. Nice job. Is that an all heart pick? I think that's all heart pick 3. Is that all heart pick 3? Single heart in that race? There was 3, oh, actually a lot of hearts in the middle leg. 4 hearts. And I'm pretty sure there was only 2 hearts in the first leg. The 7 and the 1, both of them were route to sprint. All heart pick 3. All right, Churchill's 4 minutes out. And I'm just rooting for that track to stay inside. Let's see, there's a 1 to 2 in the 7 hole. And nice prices on the inside. What's up, Boulder? You think Bender and Boulder is the same person? No, I actually they were both on the same stream call back in the old day, or Skype call. I had them both on the same Skype call. Right, Boulder and Bender. I think I had them both on the same call. Different voices. I can attest different voices. They might have a voice changer, but I'm pretty sure we had a Skype call with Parsons, Bender, and Boulder. What's up, Titty Bar Dave? How's it going, man? Likes the one at Churchill? If the 7 runs with the inside, are those exactas still decent? 7 on top of the 1 is still decent. 7 on top of the 2 is decent, but 7 on top of the 3 and the 4 are barely on the cusp. Blind, I'm not betting, but blind, I'm rooting for probably the 1 through 4 in the exacta and maybe 7 just with the 1 and the 2. Let's see. Jennifer's with a huge pass. I have no idea what these horses are either. Let's see. I can get a clue. They all ran before at the very least because they got speed figures on my ADW. So it looks like they all ran before. Voter is a much more respectable person than Bender. Let's see, what's up, Q? 6'7"? 6'7" at Churchill? Let's see, Bob likes the 167. Lloyd is going straight, 7 on top of the 346. Let's see, 3 got a nice break, but 6 and 7 are actually, looks like they are challenging. 7's gonna stalk. 3 gets the lead in the inside. Three's the only one that's running on the inside. He's the only one that can keep that inside winning spree going. 7 still looks threatening. 3 has about a length advantage. 7 just feels like he has a lot of horse though. Yeah, 7's still grinding. 7's actually moving. I don't even think that's grinding. 7's just moving very smooth. 3's going to have to really respond to keep this inside though. 3 and 7 are bumping. 3's still fighting. 7's in still grinding. Now 7 feels like he has a bit of an advantage. 7 now has a clear advantage. 7, 3. Is that the 2 that clumped up for third, maybe? Maybe 2 clumped up for third to help that try. Yeah, 3 gave a real shot. 7 just was too much at the end of the race. Ah, 2 did clunk up. And 7, I don't have a problem with a 1 to 2 shot. Possibly overcoming what I think might be a good inside. If 7 doesn't run, it's now you're looking at 3, 2, 4, 1. All the inside was there. Although 2, 4, and 1 was not even in the same race with the 7 and the 3. 7 and 3 were way better than the rest of the clunker ups. Let's see, Woodbine's running if someone got plays at Woodbine. Tightly packed group on the front end. 1's the only horse that really has a lot of running to do. 2 has the lead, being hounded by the 6. 7 and 3 looks interested at least. 1's getting closer. Ooh, a bunch of 9 to 1s everywhere. Oh, 1's a 3 to 5 favorite. I'm rooting against him, but he looks loaded. He looks loaded. Yeah, 1's looks like he hasn't won yet, but he looks like he's gonna get this. 1-2-7-5 over there at Woodbine. Bender says, well, thank you, horses. You weren't even going to play that race. You ended up with the pick 3 to go along with it. Nice job. That's all on you, man. It's all on you. You decided it was worth it. Yeah, if seven in the first leg didn't have that heart being a router and the field just looked so bad, I couldn't even done what I did there. I couldn't. I wouldn't have even played it. And luckily, he was just the right price. That's what handicapping is. There's enough, but every time you hit something, you got five losses of losing with the exact same thing. So then you got to demand the math to be right on that. To be right long term. Where are we going in the seventh race? That's going to be a dirt route. What is that sequence? Well, in the last three race is that the last three races are all in theory supposed to be interesting? Let's see. I'm going to glance at Fairgrounds just to see, but I'm not spending any real time there. That race, I actually got more marks, but then still got the same amount of blanks. It might just look like I got more marks because it's a 10-horse field too, or 8-horse field with a couple scratches. Favorite is a West Coast shipper. Well, he just ran one race at Del Mar. I can't really give him that much credit. And then I don't even know what this camel toe track is. CML? What is CML? Camel toe downs? Boy, I like the marks and the excuses on the 5, but on the marks on the 4. Oh, it's a turf race. Yeah, and turf yesterday. I was all ready for it to be backing up. They went wire to wire on super fast paces yesterday. It looks like there's a lot of speed in this race too. Yeah. All right, that's all the time I'm spending on that. I'd be interested to see if speed's going to hold today, but I want no part in that. Not even going to waste time doing anything else there really. Let's see, but we're in the seventh race at Gulfstream, and that's going to be a dirt route. First dirt route of the day. Wow, one's a damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. What is that? At least three levels? And the other thing that goes with him, I don't have a problem with his marks either. 4 races ago, or 3 races ago, one on the inside day, fastest winner of the day. Just held on against, I don't know. That's at least 3 levels higher, at least 3 levels higher. Then he goes to even a higher level race, starter allowance 25,000. Ran against a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Dropped back down to claiming 25,000 and ran against the inside speed favoring day. Couldn't get the lead. And was only 1 length off going too slow to win. So not only was it an inside speed favoring day, it was the slowest pace of the day that was favoring front runners. That's not a good plan, even if you're 1 length off. Two's a nice looking horse at the level. But you got the damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. I can say the same thing. Been going too fast to win as a stalker. Actually, this race is competitive. Man, it's just really this race is not a bad race, but all the handicapping goes through what you think of the one. And one's going to be a hard to say. Why they're dropping them until after a race. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And I'm gonna say that I got no problem. I even think he should be the favorite in this field. Who's the sixth? Yeah, six. Six been running with the 8,000 horses. Who comes off the pace, going to be in the 6 hole with it, which is a little bit of a disadvantage towards the inside. Seven's taking a fairly aggressive drop, but in the 7 hole, I'd be more against him. Yeah, I'm stuck this race because of opinion on the one. It just puts you in a bad spot. Puts me in a bad spot unless I don't need to do anything. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to try to do a betting line and see if I can talk myself into anything. But right now, I don't have the overall need to do anything. Let's see. We got 9 horses here. Right now, I'm going to act like one's not in the race and see the 6 horse. If one wasn't in the race, I don't even think I think 6 would be the favorite here. He's a contender. But I mean, I can just look at his running style, his post position, and already seeing tons of black type that's been running either close enough to him or beating him. There's no way I think the 6 is 5-2 or 3-1 even. Four, gonna be an overlay. I got him running against the inside bias and winning that race, slowest winner of the day, but running against the perceived bias. And he's been one of those horses beating the 4 or beating the 6 and getting beat by the 6. Three's going to get points. Two's a sprinter stretching out, but on the dirt, I don't have a problem with that. Two's going to be getting points. Two's going to be an overlay no matter what. I probably would have gave him even a bigger chance. Three, I think, is still going to be just priced right. Interesting. Four, I'm going to give enough points to say he's an overlay, and I probably could have even gave him more points. Five is in that same, or wait a minute, I was looking at the four again. Five's been also running in that group. Five, I do think, is more of a reaching overlay. Six, like I said, is a contender, but I don't see it as an advantage. Just blah, just sounds like 5-1 is my price on him. Seven, I'm just going to say is a little over better priced, right? And I am going to be hard on the 8 and the 9. Wow, 8, I am nowhere near on that price. 9, I'm nowhere near on that price. And 1, if 1 is right, I do think he should be the favorite. Let's see, if I play this race, I'm not sure if I am right now. 1, I'd be pricing out for sure to the 2, the 4, and the 5. If I played, I'd probably be, I think I would probably be weighing the 1 on top for more. And if I'm hoping that the 1's not good, if the 1's not good, I'd be really interested in the 2, 4, 5. That's a ticket that looks like you don't even got to worry about. And then the real decision is if I even want to pay for the 6. But this would definitely be the 3. I'm going to have a 6 there. I'm not sure if I would pay for that, and I'm still not sure. And it's still the 2, 4, 5. Let's see, I would need a big gap on this ticket, but I got to believe that's a big gap there. 2, 4 is 80 to 1. 2, 5 is a 200 to 1. Five with everything is like in the 200 to 1 range. 2, 4, 4, 2 is 82 to 1. There's got that. I got to believe that's a big gap. Let's see. 3, 2 is 56 to 1, 41 to 1, and 85 to 1. Six with those horses are, wow, those are actually 84 to 1, 56 to 1, and 183 to 1. I would, if I, God, I think I can do all of this, depending on what the 1 pays. 1 is 36 to 1, 41 to 1, and 81 to 1. So the lowest ticket here is 80 to 1. And the lowest ticket here is 41 to 1 with the 3. God, I think I actually think I can do all of that if I want to. I guess it's just deciding if I'm really scared if I get beat by the 136. Do I want this and how much? Let's see, 1-2 just took a hit. Six of those combinations are getting even better. 6-2 went up to 112. 6-4 went up. They're all going up because they're coming to the one now. One, two, I might have to weigh. So does that mean this 2-4-5 is even better than those are going up too? So I would be playing that light. So the lowest ticket was 80 to 1. Now they're all over 100 to 1. 3-2 is still 63.56 and let's see, I really don't want to use a 6. If I use a 6, I might even play the 6 light or not at all. Let's see, 1-2 is still 25 and 39 to 1. I think that's the only one I gotta press. It looks like I got a lot of tickets, but I think the math is actually really good. I think the math is really good. I think I'm gonna have to play this. But I really got to think about the 6, and I just got to think about how much I'm weighing this. Let's see, 1 is becoming more of a problem though. 1-2 is now 23 to 1. 1-4 is 29 to 1. So now it would be I'd have to weigh both of these. Or I could forget about the 1 ticket or just play the 1 in second to make the ticket better. Or I'm on a really tough call right now. The 1 combos are starting to drop. That got me a little worried. Let me look at this one more time. God, the race is really good if I throw out the 1 and beat the 1. I think I'm passing. I don't need to do anything right now. This ticket right here is still a tough call. Yeah, I'm passing. I'm passing. What's up, D. Bradley? The other way I could have done is played the 5 for less and focus on the. I gotta leave this one alone. I gotta leave this one alone. I think this could be a spot. Yeah, I didn't even have time to look at the doubles because the exactas looked like I had to play everything, and then it started getting weaker. And I'm going to be at the same problem in the doubles unless I got a clear path next race. I'd still have to price the two. The only thing that I wouldn't have played in the double is the six. I would have forgot about the six. I would have definitely priced out the two and the three or the one through five that's already wide. I just got stuck on the exactas and couldn't even look at the double. And then you're not sure what the doubles are going to be. Well, I would have had to look at it. What would the doubles have been with the one? One might have put me in a spot where I would have had to leave him out the doubles. And before the exactas were dropping with the one, I was like, I could play all of that. It was just once it started dropping, you had to worry about how bad is it going to drop. Right now, four has to hold on. Otherwise, I did a great pass. Right now, I'm leaning towards I did a great pass. Two's done. Five, I could have played for even less. I'm not even sure if one's going to win the race as of now. Who is that on the inside? That's the six. And six, I would not have played in the double. And seven, I never considered. Dude, I dodged a big trap. I just dodged a big trap. And I think the late money nailed it. When did seven start taking money? Woo, I'm glad those doubles started getting soft. Yeah, that was almost a big setup for me to get fucking destroyed. I don't even know when seven. I was so focused on what I was thought I could do. I didn't even see. I don't even know when seven took that money. That doesn't influence. I still would have been against the seven. He was the other horse that I said was a damned if you do, but I gave him 12%. If he was on the inside, I would have been ultra worried about him too. I wasn't worried about him on the outside. No, the CAWs actually mattered. If the doubles didn't stop dropping on the one, I would have took a bath there. So that was at the time I was betting. That was this was going to be the biggest part of the betting. So I got to thank I got to actually thank the CAWs. Thank you, CAWs. Dude, I know when I dodge something. I know what I was thinking of doing it. I know when I dodge something. That actually felt good. Dodging that. Oh, they screwed you, Jennifer? They helped me. They helped me with that bet down. And in fact, I think that's another dirt race. And I can make a case that I don't even think I definitely want to do the tic-tac-toe because I think I got lucky being able to get to that 7 in that dirt race. But I think the dirt today has been all outside. I think I got lucky when that 7 won that race was so bad that I could get to the 7. Because I'm thinking of all the results. 8 horse won on the outside, that came in 8-7. I think there was only 3 dirt races and they've all been won by a 7 horse or wider. If I'm remembering the results right. And I'm not even sure if an inside horse even got second on the exactus on the dirt. Let's see, that first race was a Tapeta route, 7-1 stalking. Yes, second race, that 8 horse, that was a dirt race. Stalked from the 8 hole, and that came in 8-7. We give him a big ass star. 20-1 winners always get a star, whether I got them or not. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. 60-2-1 winners get a star, whether I got them or not. Let's see, 3 stalked on the all weather. And this 7, I gave him a pass because he had the 6-hole. So the 6-hole. And this is an all weather. So the all weather did what I wanted, just speed. Eh, 4-1 wire to wire, but was that dirt or Tapeta? That was Tapeta. That was not dirt. 4 was in the 3-hole, but that was dirt. Let's see, he ended up being a big favorite. Let's see, someone's at my door. That's the kid with the little knees going? Yeah. Of course I'm gonna help him. That's fine. I was like, a large cost $10. He's selling medium. I see. You did good. That's all right, dude. I used to do that. I hated it. That was a neighbor kid selling pizza packages for school. I had to let him do the sales pitch. Let's see. The only thing I don't know is how that 7-1. He had to come off the pace. I'm just not sure how far he came off the pace. Let's see. At Fairgrounds, I want to watch that turf race, but I got no interest in that right now. Or wait a minute. Oh, did that race happen? The turf race? Two won that race, and he looks like nothing but speed too. Let's see. I want to see if I can watch that result. I'm guessing he probably was up close and might have even went wire to wire. Fucking Hungry Howie's. They're selling school packages for mediums for $10, and I was like, the large cost $10. Why are you ripping me off? Oh my god! I told Kiki, I used to hate doing that. Oh my god, he was so nervous. Well, it didn't help that I had the gun on him. I did not have the gun on him. Dude, they got one of those German Maltese dogs that just fucking, dude, that dog looks vicious. I didn't recognize him because I almost never see him. But he said he was down the street, and I asked if that was him because, I'm a man of the neighborhood, man. But yeah, I was always gonna buy. I was always gonna buy. Bentley made, dude, not compared to his dog, man. Those military dogs, she got him in some training too. Oh, two's going to come off the pace there. I would have thought he might have went wire to wire. I want to see what those fractions are. Yeah, he's going to come from maybe 3, 4 lengths off. And the pace is not as fast as they were yesterday. They're fast for fairgrounds. But yesterday they were going crazy fast on those turf routes. That's still a pace last year that I would have been like, oh yeah, they're coming from the back, but and where did 9 come from? Was 9 one of the horses on the lead? What was that result? 8 was on the lead and 8 got third. Oh, 9 was up there towards the pace too. Probably a stalker. Yeah, I think they're coupon. He probably hustled me, Kiki. He's not even selling a product. He said no. I'll get it when they get it. Oh my God, dude! I used to get caught up in those little cell things. So, dude, I used to go to neighbors' houses so nervous. Oh my God, I used to be stammering. Let's see another inside winner at Churchill, but the 10 did get second. Yeah, for Chucky Exacta, so that was 2-1 over something. Let's see, Aqueduct 0 minutes to post. Let's see, Elliott is 8-3 cold. Cold. I'm surprised he didn't learn Stranger Danger. Come on, I'm a man of the neighborhood. Everybody think I'm mafia over here. Guy walks the dog every day, fucking hours a day, never goes to work. With his mafia sunglasses, smoking a cigar. Let's see. 7 got a big advantage turning for home. Looks like 3 is going to probably get second unless 8 holds on. Yeah, maybe it is 7-8-3. 7-8-3 over there at the Duck. Oh, dude, I used to hate. Dude, the other thing I used to hate, my dad used to have his own business, carpet and furniture cleaning. And after every job, he'll be like, "You take one side of the street, he takes the other side of the street, and just go knocking on people's doors, doing a sell pitch." Oh my God, I hated that. Oh my God, you would have thought I would have learned to talk to people, but nope. Oh, I hated doing that. I am not. I do not sales. What clip? To my gun? How did my clip fall out? God, I hate this release on this gun. How the fuck, where did it fall to? Dude, was I up there that long? Gulfstream and Fairgrounds? Gulfstream is 3 minutes away. I can't watch Fairgrounds. Fuck, I probably wanted to glance at this race. Let's see, but there is a couple scratches here. Let's see, this is going to be Topeka Sprint, and so far both races went wire to wire. Three generally fits. Last race ran against a bias and didn't show his usual speed. Four's taking a lot of money to be off a year. Five fits. Eight's route to sprint. Did I say eight? I mean, six is route to sprint. Everybody but the eight. I keep calling the 68. Everybody but the eight fits. Eight actually. Where am I at here? Seven's the favorite. Two and eight are definitely overlays here. Or no, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. What is this? A 5-horse race? Yeah, 6-horse race still. Let's see, 3-8. I'd have to price this. Probably think I got to wait a 7. Four, I don't think there's enough to play the 4, but I'm going to price it. Seven on top of the 3 is a no-go. Seven on top of the 8 is also a no-go. I'm probably going to let this race go away. Unless I can look at the doubles, but I'm on really short time. And in a way, it doesn't look like an exacta race. I got to get the scratches if I'm going to look at a double. Is that the 9th race? Oh, 9th race, there's scratches too. It looks like I'm probably letting this go. Oh, that's a dirt race. My radar is up that the inside might not be good on the dirt too. I think I had enough results to be. I might actually be done. I might actually be done today. It's only with only 2 plays and a really nice hit. I might be done. Yeah, I got no bet here, and I got a feeling next race I'm going to be worried about if it's not inside. I'm wondering if I should make the adjustment or just say it's a really nice day with what I did. I can't ban Rex, Jennifer. He's unbannable. I can't ban him. Rex got staying power. He's committed. That makes him a great fan. I hit the 7-9 double. That 72 to 1 double. And then the other play I made, I got beat by that long shot 8 horse. If 8 didn't win, I would have been right about that exacta. But 8 did win. Well, eight would have had to not be in the race. I would have been happy with the 7 and the 3. Let's see. 4, I wasn't even sure if I was going to use here. But as soon as I seen the 7 with the 2 horses, not paying enough if the 7 won, I was like, I'm out regardless. And I'm glad I didn't make a case for the double, because if I was even thinking about not using the year off horse, I know I wouldn't have been pricing the 4 in the double. So 4 is going to win off a year. That's just going to be, I'm going to thank the CAWs for making 7 with the 3 and the 8 unplayable. I'm just going to thank the CAWs. Someone got to be grateful for the CAWs. I'll be the grateful one. In the last race at Gulfstream, I'm going to have that question. I've seen enough races on the outside to think maybe the outside is where you want to be today at Gulfstream. Yeah, you're off horses. It just always puts you. Yeah, I mean, you got to say, hey, I just got beat. But you're off horses at a short price. But luckily, like I said, luckily 7 I thought should be the favorite. And luckily the 2 long shots weren't playable with them. CAWs, thank you. Let's see. Fairgrounds, didn't even watch that race. I have no idea what that looks like. Yeah, it's been middle of the track, unless there was some scratches. Another nice winner, though. Well, I think this is the first nice winner today. Or, no, I think the last race was good, too. I think the last 2 races were at least good results. $40 horses are always a good result. Let's see, what race was that, though? Is that the 5th or the 6th race? That would have been the 5th race. Lightly raced with not the sexiest marks. Yeah, one had 0 speed too on the inside. He was taking a lot of action. 4 got the lead there. 4 and 3 are dueling. Oh, 4, 3, and 2 are dueling. Well, I guess 4 is not dueling anymore. 3 and 2 are taking a lot of action. And 5 is going to come from, he has to be coming from last. There he is. And it looks like where he's at now, he's going to be making a wide move. Yeah, Fairgrounds is just who got second there? Was it 5-3? Or did someone pass the 3? Well, nice price winner. Oh, 7 kept you with 7 did the same thing, kept you out of the race with the. That's why I always say all these guys that got their picks before the day. I don't even know what game they're playing. It was 4-7 at Gulfstream. 4-7 was the exacta. I'm guessing maybe 3 got third. I'll look it up though. Yeah, 4-7-3-5. What's up on break? Yeah, Euro horses, I agree, are always annoying. So is first time starters to me. I wish you had to run a qualifying first time race and give me a running line first. I think all first time starters should be non betting events. You don't want me ahead of a horse racing. Everybody that likes first time starters hate me right now. Let's see. Ombre jumped in. Did Ombre get started here? He's going to get alive in the double with the 3, but does he got the exacta to go with that? Yes, he did. Exacta and double going. Ombre, they're almost done, right? They're getting close to being done. That's been your honey hole, man. Let's see. Let's see. Churchill. I'm just rooting for the inside blindly there. This is the last week. Yeah, I know they're always right around late November, early December is when they're done. Dude, I gotta believe you've been loving Woodbine. It just seems like day after day, I just see you playing Woodbine with a lot of hits. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 are all running right now, but one is the favorite on the inside. 2, 6-1, three's 10-1. Four's Chicklet looks like it's gearing up on the inside. I don't know. He's hanging around right now. He has to be good enough. Let's see. 2 is cleared the 1 now. 8's gearing up. 3 still looks interested. 8 got a chance to break these inside horses though. 2's drifting but responding. He can drift all he wants as long as he's 3 lengths in front. I'm rooting for the 1 to get beat by another inside, or I'm sorry, not the 1, the 8 to get beat by someone towards the inside. 5's the only one. What was that? 281 or 285, I think it was. I was rooting for 5 just to get by the 8. Oh, 5 would have been a giant exact if that was the 5. Yeah, Breaks the king of Woodbine. He's the Woodbine correspondent for the show. Dude, I gotta believe that he's beating the meat there. Hopefully. What? Oh, Break. Did you beat your meat at Woodbine? I'm gonna go grab a coffee real quick. Oh, that's a nice exact and try over there. And a 1-2 double paying 58 to 1 at Churchill. Where's my pacifier? I see Aqueduct's minute to post. I'm just curious how they're betting this Gulfstream race. 5's going to be the favorite, middle of the track. That's the last race at Gulf. Let's see, I'm glancing at Fairgrounds, but I want to look at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds is an afterthought today. Let's see, 4 was scratched here. Should ban it. I can't. That's the problem. If they're committed, they're committed. I see, and that is a dirt sprint. I wanted to make sure that wasn't a Tapeta sprint. And 5's a big class dropper. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. Oh wait, that's the 7 I'm looking at. I'm not even looking at the 5. 7's a big class dropper. 5 is who I want. Is that fully entitled? Let me make sure I'm in the right race. Yeah, I went too fast on the route, but I don't like route to sprint, but he's been sprinting. 4 races ago, I got him running against a perceived early pressing day. Got beat by a couple horses in this race, but I like the excuse. 3 races ago, again, speed favoring day, couldn't get the lead. I like the excuse. 2 races ago, running against the inside perceived bias, again, like the excuse. But at the most, I'm going to be agreement with him. It's not a betting opportunity. Eight, I don't mind his marks. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, still managed to get second. And he beat the favorite that day. They both had an excuse that race, though. 5 had the wrong running style. And 8 was going too fast to win. 3 races ago, ran against the speed favoring day, couldn't get the lead. Then the next 2 races going too fast to win. I just don't think there's anything here. Even what I could do with the 8, I just don't think there's much here. And I'm still normally I want to be on the outside, but we've seen enough outside winners to feel like I don't trust that. And 3, I don't have a well, 3's actually a nice price. I think I'm just done there though. I think I'm just done. Happy, happy, happy. Let's see, I'm going to make a betting line though. I am not going to disrespect the outside. I've seen enough to at least think that it's not necessarily inside today. 8's going to get points. 7 still gets points. 5 gets points. 3's going to be an overlay. I'll give him enough right now to say he's an overlay. Two, I probably still think is an overlay too. God, if I was convinced that this was like Gulfstream regularly, I'd be ultra interested in this race. Yeah, I'm going to act like the track's just fair, even though I'm leaning towards it more outside today. I'm just going to. And the rest of the horses, I don't got a problem with them taking points. It still makes 5 a, or I'm sorry, it still makes 8 a little overlay. And I want no part in this. I want no part in this. Jennifer want Lloyd to be a moderator? Let's see, I'm going to glance at fairgrounds, but right now I'm not even thinking there's any real advantage even anywhere. I just think I avoid fairgrounds and hang around and just watch the rest of the races if I even do that. Oh, this is another turf route. Two, I like that heart 2 back. 3, I'm not sure. 3's probably going. I'm not sure what 3's going to do. 4, I like the hearts. Speed's got off to a fast start. Yeah, I'm just data gathering for later in the meet. 11, I like the hearts. He's taking action. Yeah, I want no bet, and I'm not really going to form an opinion. Let's see, what race is going off first? I'd probably rather watch Gulfstream live just because I got a bit more of an opinion, and 8's not even an overlay anymore. Plus, I'm playing Gulfstream tomorrow, or the rest of the weekend. And Churchill, I'm playing the rest of the Gulfstream and Churchill the rest of the weekend. Let's see. Jennifer got a fairgrounds play 12810. Dude, I might not have needed this coffee. I'm wondering if I'm even going to watch Fairgrounds live on the show. I don't know. I might hang out for a bit, but I don't know if I'm going to stay for all the Fairgrounds. I say Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 3. So if it is outside, right now it'd be optimal for me to think that the inside's better, but I've had enough results today that it's been outside. Unless I light up, do I got a little cigar? If I light up and smoke, I can justify sitting around a little bit longer. Ooh, maybe that's the plan. Maybe I'll get away with an extra cigar today. Jennifer, should I stay on or leave? Jay, what's up, Jay? Do you guys want me to stay even though I'm not really playing any of the other races? And probably don't have any real handicapping insights at Fairgrounds right now. Should I stay on just to hang out? If you guys give me an answer and it's the right answer, I might light up the cigar. Jennifer says stay. That might be enough to make me like the cigar. I might not stay on for all, but I'll stay on longer. I'm having a good time. Good day. Ah, that one's a little. Oh, my humidor is good. This one feels better. It's a social gathering. It's a company picnic today. Yeah, I got nothing else to do unless I can't really work out. I mean, I plan on staying. If Fairgrounds was all inside today on the dirt, I might have poked around, but they're all over the place where I think I'm just information gathering. That's it. God, maybe I don't want to smoke that cigar either. Why is that brand so, is that just the brand that feels crispy? Dude, that one feels beautiful. That one feels beautiful. All right, I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's not my humidor. It's just maybe that was a drier box that I got shipped. Let's see, Jennifer got a huge pass at Gulfstream. Let's see, Fairgrounds running. Can I pick that up? That actually went before Gulfstream. I know I said 11 was one of the speed horses that was interesting, but was taking money. I'm not even trying to red board and said something could be done. There was no interest in it. I just remember who the 11 was. Let's see, but it's not going to be a exacta worth having for me. And one, I think I remember saying one looked, I don't know if I said it out loud, but one looked like I would have been interested if Fairgrounds was playing like Fairgrounds last meet. coming off the pace. I thought I said 2 looked interesting on near the front, 11 looked interesting near the front, and I think there was another heart horse. I think it was the 4. Wow, 7 had a lot of speed too. But he didn't catch my eye. I think it was the 3 heart horses that I said were interesting with good marks. Let's see, Attila likes 3 with the 5-7-8, and 5 with the 7-8, and 3 to win. Let's see, Bob got the exacta there. 1-4, 1. I think he was 1-4-11. I think it was 11-1-2 was the result, right? 11-1, I know was the exacta. Nope, I actually like that shit. We don't really get Christmas carolers. I don't mind that shit. I'm not a big Christmas person, probably because I don't have kids, but it's getting funner with all the nieces and nephews. Well, we got teenagers. My nieces and nephews are all teenagers now. Actually, fuck, one of them went to college this year. But then on Kiki's side, we got a whole new batch of youngsters, babies. Who's the oldest on Kiki's side? Maybe 7 years old? 1-year-olds to 7-year-olds? So I like Christmas for that. Let's see. It looks like another outside result at Gulfstream, though. 3 got a chance to be there, but 5 just feels like he has more. Yeah, 3's not giving up the fight, but we've seen enough outside horses to say that the inside would have been a trap. Let's see. It was 7-5-3 was the result. Yeah, I don't have the Christmas spirit, but I do like when I get around the kids. Kids make Christmas. I say Marco Lou's done. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I can't even say I like my. Well, I do like my betting board because there was adjustment to put the outside horses as kind of the big 3. Well, actually, I still gave 1 point. But normally, I'm not giving the 7 and the 8. Well, 7 was. It's actually a 6-horse field. Actually, wasn't. They weren't as wide as I was thinking. All right, Gulfstream was really good. Only played 2 tickets today, so or 2 races today. Dude, I could mark up the form, but I'm going to be behind on the forms because I think I'm going to either do the breaks. I think I'm going to do the breaks. I don't like the quotes I got to the breaks. I caught up to do an easy break job, and I like the price that they gave me if they were able to spin the rotors and change the pads. I was okay paying that. But then I said, what if I need new rotors? What if the rotors can't be saved? And they said, oh, we can't answer that fucking question. And I go, what do you mean you can't answer the question? You got to take the rotors off to fucking turn them. So the only thing is, you got to walk to the fucking stock room and grab my rotors. Why is that adding the price except for the materials and maybe a little bit of labor? And he's like, oh, it's not that simple. And I go, dude, I do brakes. It's that simple. I was like, I don't mind paying $500. And I don't mind paying the cost of the rotors and maybe a little upcharge. But as soon as he would not answer that question, I was like, fuck you. I know the upcharge. And I know the labor difference. There is no goddamn labor. You got to take off the rotors to walk them to turn, or you got to take off the rotors, say they're shit, and go pick up new rotors. Hey, it's actually right, Bodrick. It's less fucking labor. It's less labor, and I was like, that's stupid. You should just be able to tell me it's the cost of the rotors or a cost of the rotors, and we got to walk to get them, so it's going to be this much more. And I would have been like, fine. All right, let's open the box and turn. And Kiki's like, well, is it that big of a deal? And I go, if you've done your brakes before, you got your caliper, there's 2 screws or 2 bolts. Once you get the bolts off, there's no difference in the job. It was ridiculous that a big company couldn't tell me that. I was like, fuck you guys. Yeah, the caliper's got to come off with the brake pads. But then that leaves the rotors just sitting there. And the hardest thing about the rotors is if they're just rusted on. Take your little sledgehammer, whack them once. Yeah, and it's 2 bolts to get the caliper off, unless things have changed since I did brakes for the last time. Motor says with my sight, it might be a big job. Yeah, Bodrick's right. The worst part about doing the brakes, well, unless you break the hose or the brake fluid line, unless you get in a little bit of trouble like that, the worst thing about it, unless you got the lift, is jacking up your. I always have the worst thing with getting the tire off if those bolts are seized, and jacking up the car is the biggest part of the labor, actually, to me. Other than that, it's 2 fucking bolts and a little bit of grease. I got plenty of lube, so I don't know why lube's the problem. So Bodrick, right, I'm right? They want to be like, hey, it's another $200 or something per axle, and that's just unreasonable. The last time I did brakes, I was at that apartment complex, and my boss caught me doing brakes. And they gave me a stipend for my car because I had to use my own truck. And I'm a guy that's just dug in. I get fired from every place I ever worked at. Just know I'm going to get fired. I know I'm going to get fired. It's just what day am I going to get fired? That's my attitude at work. I don't take no shit. So he pulls up over me. So, I'm working there full time. I drive my truck full time. I can't have the job without my truck. So the truck is part of me having the job. So he caught me over by the garage doing my brakes on the clock, and he tried to say something. And I go, they fucking went bad at the job site, so I'm fixing them on the job site. Anyone else, he would have said, clock out. And I just dared him to fire me. He didn't fire me that day, but I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? My truck, my brakes went bad. I'm fixing them. 90%. Dude, in that, I have other cars. And the only time I drove the truck was for his work. I was like, fuck you. Do what you got to do, but Oh yeah, disc brakes are way worse. I hate doing disc brakes. The rotor brakes are no problem. Disc brakes are. I don't know what Kiki has, but I looked up the parts and it looked like they're all disc brakes. I think I'm going to try to fit it in Sunday before the show. I might be a little late if I'm not as quick as I'm hoping to be. I'm probably only going to do one axle at a time. I don't even know how bad they are. They just started squeaking, and as soon as Kiki complains, I just rather. I'm not even going to take them to turning. I'm just doing the rotors right off the bat. I'm not turning them. Oh, you got that big of a fleet? 55 work trucks? Ah, man, that's a big fleet. Holy cow! I do not want to. I do not want to look at fucking Bodrick's bills. Is that counting the farm equipment too, or is that just the fleet for the electrical shit, or is that your total fleet? Hey, Evander, could you answer a question? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to get subtitles. I don't know how you guys watch in Venezuela. Is it, do I gotta have it converted in Spanish for you, or if I just have the subtitles, you guys got something to convert it? I don't even know if you can answer the question. I don't know if I got any bilingual people that would know that are also watching the show out from another country. I know he responds to me saying hi, but that's probably easy for him. I don't know if he actually know completely what I'm saying there. Let's see, is this the last race at Churchill that I already watched? Or I wonder if I got to get text to speech. And it's just because I got so many new ones, but they're not staying, and I'm hoping to grab them, but I don't know if it would actually be worth the effort. Lloyd thinks it would be done on a Vander's end. Yeah, I don't remember doing. I remember doing drum brakes, but that had to be like 30 years ago when I was like 18 on the rear. I remember the little spring or something that was always a pain in the ass. Yeah, I didn't see this result at Churchill, but 4-3, that's kind of inside. 4-3-8-1. They said the dam springs. I remember those. Dude, I probably couldn't even do those now with my missing fingertip and my bad eyes. And there's one more race at is there one more or two more races at Churchill? Probably two more. Let's see. Done with Gulfstream. I just don't remember if I saved it. Dude, I should mark up some shit if I'm gonna sit here though. That's gonna be boring, but other than that, I'm just hanging out. That might be boring too. Oh, did I get rid of the fairgrounds form? I guess I did. Maybe that's the one I closed. I didn't do anything there. Let's see, 1121 fairgrounds. If I got a blue pin, I must have saved that and closed that thinking that was the Gulfstream form. Let's see, I could fill in the rest of the tic-tac-toe board. They should at least have more results. Let's see, 5 was a big favorite in the first race. I like to circle them if they're under even money. Or under 2 to 1, not even money, under 2 to 1. 6 was at 2 to 1. He stalked in the second race. 7 went wire to wire on the dirt from the 7 hole. Big ass favorite. Yeah, that is not looking like that's not looking like easy fairgrounds. I'm not going to do the turf races. 5, he gets a star at least for being an 18 to 1 winner. Why don't I have 5 horses and that's 5 races? Oh, I don't have the turf race. I answered my own question. Let's see. So I'm just missing the 6 race winner. That was turf too. That was the 11. Yeah, so actually, that is not what I was hoping to see at fairgrounds. I was hoping to see everybody just be piled up here. Let's see, what kind of race is this at fairgrounds? 7th race. little stakes race. What's up, Scott? What track you playing, Scott? Oh, at the fairgrounds? You like the 357? Oh, three-horse Dutch, it looks like. Oh, seven's a huge price. Let's see. To the favorite, did nothing wrong, but I got him wiring to wiring on a day that I thought speed was very good at Delta Downs. 3, I like the Mark last race, running against a perceived bias, going too fast to win while dueling. 5, I got a Mark last race, stalking closing day, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Well, he didn't win. Average. In a little stakes race. 6 is coming out of that same race. He was running with the profile. Stalking closing day, he stalked to win. 7 did nothing wrong, just won his first race, being average, match strides with the slowest winner average. And then the rest of the horses, I just don't have marks on. Let's see, happy anniversary for Elaine. Time for a beer. Let's see, I'm going to trust Scott's opinion. What does Scott got? Scott gave me enough horses to work out some bets. 375. 375, 1 and 2 is his group. I'm trusting Scott. I'm not betting. Let's see, 2 I'd be pricing. Definitely with the 7. If you give me enough horses. 1 I'd be pricing with the 2. I think 2 with the 5 and 3 I'd have to lose. I'd be pricing that. 7 I would want with everybody there. And I guess 1 I can key off of. 1 in there. If Scott has the exacta in that number, those are the ones I could play. I don't think there's any real order of a 3, 2, 5. That would probably give me enough punch. No bet. I got to write the no bet since I'm just, those aren't even mine. I'm trusting Scott over there. Let's go, Scott. I'm trusting Scott. Handicapping subjective, but ticket structure and tickets you want, I don't think that should be subjective. Oh, 2 I'd have to press in this combination. Actually, it's pressed over there. Oh, wait. I would have to get the 1-7 for sure. That's the best thing he got going. 1771 is the best thing he got going. Yeah, so two's already pressed there. Well, with them combined, but I'm not betting it. Oh, so I don't need the one. Oh, that was supposed to be the 1-7 right there that I got boxed there. I see what I did. I see what I did. Good luck, Scott. Scott, you either make me look good or bad. Don't worry, we don't hold one race against you. We don't hold one race against you. I thought he had the 2 in there. Did I get the right numbers there? Wait a minute. Did I get the right numbers there? I thought he had the 2. Maybe I'm wrong. Is that why you guys keep saying Scott likes the 2? Does he not have the 2 in there? Yeah, he got the 2 there with the 1-2-5. He got the 2 in there. 3-7-5, 1 and 2. That's how I came up with it. Come on, Scott, make it look good. Keep this 2-1 going. Keep the 1-2. 1 would be better. Keep the 1 going, Scott. You need the 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going to be 1-3. It's not. It's not. You had the exact in there. But 14-1, yeah, I had to leave that one out. He almost made it look good. He almost made the ticket structure look kind of good. Scott the Greek. What's up, Franny? I didn't read his post wrong. He got the 2 up there. You got a 3-5. Come on, you guys are. I am not that blind. I might be that blind. Hold up, I gotta look at it again. You guys. I think you guys got to get your. If I'm seeing your shit, you guys. Did he add more stuff? Maybe. Where's that initial? Where's that initial one that I seen? You guys are giving me a hard time. I say, but Lloyd's booming. The coffee is spiked, so I read everything wrong. Did I really? He bet to win on. Oh, he bet 300. Oh, oh, that was the amount. He didn't like the 357. Well, Scott, that's even better. Oh, his big bet that was a big bet on the 2. All right, Scott. All right, I read everything wrong. That's what it was. It was the money amount. Hey, I'm just hanging out, man. I'm just hanging out. With coffee, coffee spiked. I thought about having a drink earlier. No drinks in me today. Rarely any drinks in me. I suck. I suck. I suck. I can't even read right. but still, nice win, Scott. Nice win, Scott. I can read now. Okay, I just put yep, okay, 357 on the two and a 125 to place. So actually, two was his big opinion. And really, all he got is the one and the five. So I was still rooting for the only exacta he could have played. The 2-1. 2-5, I don't think would have had any upside. I think I seen the 2-1 was paying 20 to 1. All right. I can't read. Scott says party time. This cigar smoked way too fast too. I was hoping to nurse that for an hour. I sucked that thing down. But tomorrow's going to be, well, rest of the week, Gulfstream and Churchill. All he uses sonar. Maybe I should pay for those damn brakes. I might not be able to get the tire off because I didn't see that last boat holding it on. Let's see, and seven's going to be in the five hole here. Seven at Churchill. 7 and 6 are favorite. I'm rooting for the inside. Blindly, just blindly. Anyone got any plays at Churchill? Let's see, I should give myself a like. Let's see, Attila got some Woodbine action. This tablet. Let's see, Woodbine's off. But Churchill's loading in the gate. Oh, nice day. Just cashed out for 13 bills. That's folding money. Let's see, two got the lead, 5 is pressing. The two favorites are sitting there in third. No separation between them. Oh, two was taking money on the inside. So it must have been, who are the prices on the inside? The 3 and the 5 would have to run here. Five's going to give it a shot. I don't know. Three's moving up the rail, getting a little bit closer, but he has some running to do. Two still has an advantage. It feels like a pretty strong advantage right now. The two favorites, if they're, seven's actually making a bit of a move. Five is dropping out. Two's going to turn for home with advantage. I don't like how he looks though. Here comes a seven. Two's going to have to respond, and if three runs, three can help everything. Two still has a lead, but six is a big threat. Two's really going to have to respond. Two's responding, but six still feels like the threat. It's getting tight, but it's 6-2-7-3. Uh, that's chalky. 8-5 over 3-1. Let's see, what are my alerts? I don't even know why I get alert from that website. I don't even look at that site. Never looked at that. Happy wife, happy life? Ulrich's agreeing? I'm going to stay quiet on that one. Let's see, what happened at Woodbine? 4-2, 2-1 over 8-1, over, oh no, 9-5 over 5-1, over 33-1. Six got third. Let's see, Attila. I see a boom from Attila, so he must have hit Woodbine. Keyed to four with the 258. Looks like an exacta to me. Attila's been on fire today. $100 horse? $100 horse to start his day off? I don't want to shortchange him. 100 and what did that horse pay in the first leg? 60-1? I'm shortchanging him. What was that? The second race? $126 horse. I see. How many races are left at Fairgrounds? We got a turf sprint. Yeah, there's two more races. I might make it through all of them. I think there's one more race to at least watch at Churchill. But I'm done. I'm probably done unless I talk myself into something at Fairgrounds, which I don't think is likely at all today. Horse Racing Nation with the power ratings. That's the first time starter power rating. I think Disco helped develop those. If I'm not mistaken, I think Disco had a part of developing them. I know he called me and tried to convince me of their use. Seven's a 5-star. I think five's the biggest stars. And 10 and 8 are 4-star recruits. And he was telling me that they were producing a flat bet profit, at least when he called me, I don't know, maybe a year or two ago. God, I wanted to remember who they were. Fuck, I don't remember who the recruits, I don't remember who they were now. Yeah, I can't talk and think at the same time. I was trying to note them, but talking and thinking is hard for me to do. Fuck, when is Thanksgiving? Is that next week or 2 weeks away? What day is it? What the hell is Thanksgiving? Is that next week? I won't be doing a show on Thanksgiving whenever it is. Why don't they have the holiday listed? I think I should know what day Thanksgiving's on, but I don't. Oh, the 25th. Oh, Thursday. So Thursday of next week, I won't be on. Let me see the schedule next week. I probably just do Tampa on the day that Tampa is the second track. Unless I got a better choice. Oh, Tampa's only running on Saturday next week? Or wait a minute. Oh no, that's tomorrow. They're running on Wednesday, so Wednesday I probably will be doing Tampa. Let's see, Gulfstream is starting Thursday. That must be the start of the championship meet. Yeah, Wednesday's probably going to be Churchill and Tampa then. When it's too, they don't have the forms for anything past Thursday. Thursday is going to be a no day. What, being able to sit out me? No, sitting out's a skill, man. Sitting out, big skill. Knowing what's valuable in your group of horses is a big skill. And being able to know what's a play bet and what's a average bet and what's a big bet is a big skill too. I don't talk about that enough. Yeah, I hit the second. Although when I hit early, a lot of times, back in the day, I used to just be done more times than not. I realized that was the wrong approach long term. If the math is good, the math is good. But I always had the opinion, you got to learn how to win first. And since I don't have horses, and since I don't handicap the night before and have horses that I'm interested in, it's easy for me to walk away. Yeah, when I say there's a lot of races, no one gives you credit for the sit outs when you were right about it being chalk, chalk, chalk. You gotta have the value when you play. Where so many handicappers just want to be right and they'll take anything. And then they wonder why so many, you got to convince everybody that someone actually wins in this game. And the difference between winning and losing, once you know how to handicap, is how you conduct yourself. It's all about your how you conduct yourself. You got to get over that fear of missing out. I say when I sit out something and it was good, yeah, could have, would have, could have, should have done that, but if you weren't going to bet it enough to get a score, or you couldn't bet it enough, the other thing you got to know, those races where even if you bet it enough, you couldn't get a score. It's no one ever talks about that. Everybody, all the other shows are like, oh, you like something, you bet it. Being able to read is a skill. And then I think a big skill that a lot of people, I think a lot of your long-term handicappers, I don't believe you hear so many good handicappers that say they're a good handicapper but a bad better. That's just bad skill in the most fundamental area. That's the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. I'm a great handicapper but a bad better. It's inexcusable to go away. To me, if you need to win, it's inexcusable to just keep saying that. I used to hear that all the time when I went to the track and talked to people. I'm great, but I'm a terrible better. To me, that's the most unforgivable thing. Well, there is so many, you hear so many bad advice with gamblers, like people in a losing streak, their first thought is to cut down the amounts. I think that's wrong. I cut down on play. The next ticket I hit, you'll see that a lot with win betters. They readjust their bankroll, and the next ticket they win, they just less of a loser. I'd rather cut down on plays and even bet more money. But so many people are scared of losing. You can't be scared of losing. That stops people from winning. If you're scared of losing, if that's your thought, you might as well take a breather. You might as well take a breather and just come back. Well, it's a destination and a journey. I've been doing it so long that it's pretty set in your ways. And then some people don't get on those poke bets. I'm going to the most aggressive thing and willing to lose them. Because if I'm betting less money, I got to get the same score. It's almost so when you talk about tournament play, like so many people are right about their tournament philosophy, but they're bad about their philosophy long term. So let's just say if you were a $200 player a day, 5 days a week. You're going to bet 50,000 at the end of the year, right? To me, I'm looking at that saying it's way easier for me to get $50,000 days than to think that I'm going to work that bankroll and to have a whole bunch of $200 and $150 or an $80 winning day. But so many people are in that bankroll building stage. To me, you got to get somewhere quickly. But that same person that would play a live money tournament for one day does the right thing, but they don't realize that that's the same over long term. Like when I start a year, let's just say that was the handle. It's not the handle, but let's just say if I knew I was betting 50,000, my goal is to have 50 or more $1,000 days with that same money. I'm not trying to milk $150 days and pounding my chest at the end of the day like I'm getting somewhere. I don't even know how many $150 or $200 winning days where you just double your money. I don't know how many you would have to even get to 50 grand. A lot of it is just thinking about your philosophy and how you got to bet with your money. Yeah, they're setting themselves up. I only play 200. I play about 250 days a year. So someone with that kind of thought process would have to have 100% hit rate to be able to break even. It's crazy. But that same person in a tournament would do the right thing. Let's say Christopher likes the 3 and a 5 over here at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I don't even think I'm that great of a handicapper. I get to a group of horses and I know where my value is. I know what needs to happen to get to a ticket that I could play. I don't have a strong I love that horse. That's probably the least time I hit a race. But anyway, what's up, TB Racing? How's it going, man? Haven't seen you for like a week. Eddie, what's up, Eddie? Oh, you're saving some money for the Aussies? Ooh, 14. Oh, big card today over there in Australia. 14 races. Good luck, man. Let's see. This was a turf sprint, right? Yeah, I think they run a lot of turf sprints, but so far most of my profiles are not matching up from last year. I expect them to start matching up, but so far they're not matching up. Or, or I'd have to make adjustments when I get started there. Or bail. I could always bail out of Fairgrounds, but I still have high hopes for Fairgrounds. Yeah, I think just speed and stalkers, according to last year. Let's see, 2 earned a heart. That was at a route though. Three looks kind of rough to be 12-1, lightly raced. Has every right to improve. 4 showed a little bit of speed last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Yeah, lightly raced horses and a bunch of first-time starters. I don't even have a cheering interest here. Let's see, Jennifer's taking a shot. Oh, all outside. 7, 8, 9, 11. If they're big numbers, Jennifer got a chance. Gas likes the 9 at 5-1. Getting 7-1. Let's see, that's it for that coffee. Big Chief Rosto, what's up, man? Taking the 2 at Fairgrounds, 7-1. Christopher's jumping in with 3-5. I see you guys are all over the place. 3-5-9. Oh, Gas also slid in the 1 at 17-1, so maybe Gas is Dutching. I don't know if I see too much agreement. Let me take off my watch. I'm done being fancy. Let's see, they're off and running in the outside horse. I don't know who that is, but got a terrible break. Probably the 15. El Novato likes the 4 and the 2, it looks like. 4-2. Let's see, 1 got the lead. Let's see, Gas slipped the 1 in there. 2 is in second. I know someone liked the 2. 4 now has the lead. Going to turn for home with a bit of an advantage. Well, I think that's a 1. 1 might have ran an interesting race. Didn't he get the lead and kind of came back? Let's see, 4 still has the lead. 1's grinding. So is the 3. 3 looks like the biggest threat right now to the 4. Oh, no, that's the 5. I'm sorry, that's the 5. It's going to be 5-4-1. I don't know why Fairgrounds races are so hard for me to follow. I think the camera's way back or something. Let's see, 5 was the lukewarm favorite. 4 was 9-2. Probably second choice. And the 1 was 15-1. Yeah, 5 and 4 were both of the horses that were 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 I didn't have any marks on. It's called poor vision. Am I the only one that has a hard time with that track? They also get a glare a lot of days. They get a big sun glare to me. Because when 5 was making his move, I thought it was a 3 horse. Oh, Christopher wanted it to be the 3.5. Let's see, Woodbine's getting in the gate. I might as well just watch races, and Churchill's about 2 minutes out. That's it. Till it got some Woodbine action. 3 horse to win and 3 with the exactas. 3's king in the exactas with the 2, 4, 7, 8, and 3 to win. Let's see, 3's going to have to come from a little bit back. 6 and 7 got the lead. One and 5 are sitting about maybe 3 lengths, 2.5 lengths off the lead. 3's probably 4 or 5 lengths off. And 2's right there with the 3. Maybe it got his head in front of the 3. But right now, 6 and 7. 6 has the lead and 7's applying the pressure. Oh, those are 2 bombs. Three's getting out and looking a little interested. He looks like he's interested and he's chasing 2 bombs. 2 looks interested too. One of the bombs is going away. 3 and 2 had enough. 6 is going away. 3 and 2 are neck and neck. Both of them are waiting to respond here. 3's kind of playing with the reins while 2's getting a slow advantage. 8's pressing. 8's the only one that can upset the 2 as of now. 3's going to probably get third. 2, 8, 3, 4. 2, 8, 3, 4. Let's see, TBE Racing was rooting for Wolfie? Oh, the 5-horse D Wolf, maybe? Let's see, and this should be Churchill's last race, right? I'm still rooting for the inside. 9 got a terrible break. The outside of the track broke pretty good. 10 looked like he got a little bit of a head start. 3 is rushing up on the inside, wanting the lead. He's a nice price. 3 rushed up, got the lead. Now he looks like he's going to try to rake. 10 is going to be the pressure. And a lot of outside horses got good position as of now. 3's the only horse on the inside that's actually running. 10's been chasing for a long time. Looks like 11's gearing up, 6 is gearing up. 3 is going to turn for a home, but he's going to have to really respond, it feels like. So far, he's responding, but there's a lot of horses that are looking threatening. Let's see, 9 on the far outside looks like he's gearing up. 3 is still hanging around, but this is going to be all outside. Well, 3 is fighting for a long time. He might be, no, he's not going to get second. It's going to be 11-9-3. Let's see, that's going to be the 2 favorites, though. 5-2 over 5-2 over 12-1. Yeah, that's all. That's outside. How was Churchill? Did they just start inside early and that was it? Or I know they had a couple outside winners. This was definitely outside. Last race was chalky, 6-2. 4-3 was a 29-1 exacta. 2-8 was a big exacta. 60-1 exacta, something like that. 110. Yeah, 7-3, that was chalky. 1-7, that was a nice exacta. And 4-2, that was a decent exacta, 34-1, something like that in the first race. Oh no, that's the third race. I know first race was inside, but that was a 4-horse race. And a 1-5 exacta. Let's see, so Churchill's done, and I'm just going to hang out for the last race at Fairgrounds. As long as this is the last race. Yeah, it's the last race. I'll hang out for that last race. Going to be a 12-horse field. Oh, I got a lot of hard horses in that race. All on the outside. Let's see, and they got a lukewarm favorite in the 11. 11 ran one race, not a bad looking race. I thought it was an inside day. He was going too fast to win. Yeah, even though he had the inside, the too fast to win is still even a bigger excuse. I'm probably just going to root for the heart horses, even though they're all on the outside. Ooh, 12's a giant price with hearts, but that's not really what I wanted. I don't even want to see the outside at Fairgrounds ever. 10 got good marks. 2 got good marks, but there's a long layoff there. Well, 10 got the same layoff. It's on the longer side, but it's not crazy long. I usually don't pay that big attention to those layoffs. One and two don't look terrible. Wow, two's 20-1. Yeah, one's just 5-1, but two doesn't look terrible at 20-1. Four might even benefit if the pace is fast. He doesn't look that bad at 25-1. First race out, I think he ran on a bad rail, plus I can forgive it. Second race was much improved. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Stopped the clock with the slowest winner of the day. And then ran against the early pressing day and I gave him an asterisk for being closer to a closer. I'm going to root for the 4 and the 2 or the 12 to be there. But I think 4 and the 2 would be the easier ones for me to key off of. I probably got an idea what I'm rooting for. I'm going to write it down, but I'm not betting. in a way, since I'm not betting, I don't want to be completely right either. 12 I'd only have with the 4 and the 2. I couldn't fit the 12 in if I liked that ticket better. Me too. TBE racing just to see. Yeah, I'm just hoping to get a hint when hopefully I mean I'm convinced that the insides are going to be good at fairgrounds. It's just if it was all inside the last couple of days, I would have been tempted to play Monday. But with that not happening, I have no temptation to jump in for fairgrounds by itself on Monday with all these blank races, with all these things not being filled out. But if it just looked like it has been the last few years, I probably would have been tempted to play and I would have been more active. I got enough reason to still be interested in it, but enough reasons to be hesitant right now. And I really wanted to download the car for tomorrow, but then I realized I got to go to Churchill. I got to go to Churchill. Churchill's been actually if I didn't even pay attention to fairgrounds in Tampa Wednesday and yesterday, that got me shut out of a couple races and made me lack. I was so focused on those tracks that I didn't have enough time for Churchill too. That's it. I'm gonna go restroom real quick. I'm hoping Kiki's almost done. What is it? 5:30? Oh my God! It's dark as fuck up here. Oh. Let's see, who are the favorites? 11's the favorite, 9's second choice. 4 and 2. I'd even have a hard time making a betting line here. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but it's going to be really hard without my marks. Let's see, the favorite is the 11. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's a big layoff too. But they brought him ready to run first time out. And him and the 10 are coming out of the same race. Let's see. 10, I think. 10, I would think, according to me, 10 was running against the bias. Perceived. And 11 was actually on the inside that day. I think 10 ran the better race there. Let's see. 12 on the outside. Even though I'm rooting for him, I think he's still a big reach to still value at that price. Ten and 9 are going to be roughly the same price. Oh no, 10 and 11 are going to be roughly the same price. I'm just getting some horses mixed up. Let's see, 9, I seen the heart, but that was actually earned at a route. He can go to lead or even close. He runs his race. I still think 9 is more like 5-1 to me. Let's see, this is a big field with no scratches, so I got to be hard on horses. 8's just the first time starter that I would need a big price. I think I'm just going to say any first time starter is just going to be a big price that I'm not wouldn't be interested in. 6 can improve. Got him running against a perceived bias, but I have, yeah, 9-1. I just have no real reason to get to him. I would have to be hard on him. Five benefits if the pace is fast. Four is definitely going to be a reaching overlay to me. I give them just enough points to say they're overlays. Three's just route to sprint. I don't prefer that. I don't even think he's impossible here. I'm giving him 5%, but he's a 5%er that if I wanted to, I could be interested in. There's 5%ers that I have no interest in, and there's 5%ers that I could be interested in at that price. One's going to get points. Five, just like the three. If he benefits in the pace, I see a path. Except he's not in the group of the tickets that I'm rooting for. Seven, I'm just more against, and I got to be hard on horses just because there's so many. He's a 5%er that I wouldn't be using for sure. Do I think these are the big three? I might think these might be the big three. I'm even gonna be harder on the 5%ers that I would not be interested in. I don't know if that's gonna change. 12 I'm rooting for. 5 and 3 I'm not rooting for, but I still want them to be there. That's not gonna change much except for saying that these I think are the big three. And the tickets I'm rooting for is the ones I got written down. There might be one more ticket that I'm rooting for. I think if I would play this, I would try to get the 3 and the 5, but only with the 1 and the 10. I like the 10 a little bit better than the 11. 1 still has the inside. I'm still hoping that that looks good, but. And I think every ticket I got on here has to be a ton. I'd be shocked if any ticket I got on here is less than 100 to 1. I wouldn't be shocked if some of them are like 400 to 1. That 4212 got to be crazy. $212 is 800 to 1. That's what I'm rooting for. Let's see, where are my big disagreements? I really hate the 7. Wow, 7's actually taking some money. Yeah, I just don't like him, and I just wouldn't be there in most scenarios. I got a lot of disagreements there. Wow, 6 I got a big disagreement with too. 8's just a first time starter. He's a giant price. Oh, and this is going to end my day. Let's see, Lloyd likes the 1 and the 9 doing a Dutch. Let's see, El Novato, or however I say that. Oh, got a Delta play. 2 and 8 at Delta. He also likes the 7 and 11 at Fairgrounds. Bob likes the 9 in this race. Rockin' Ray is a 110.6 with the 4.7.10.1. Let's see, Scott likes the 11. fuck, I don't even think the big three would combine for that big of a, or for that bad of an exacta. But I know if I play this, I would need a crazy ticket. Yeah, actually, this is over aggressive because the big three, if one wins with the, and I could even throw the nine in the big four. If one wins and it's 1-9, that's 36 to 1. That's not bad. 110 is 49 to 1. The 11 is 31 to 1. 10, 11, 11, 10. I'd have to love that. That's 17 and $20. That's just game theory. If I could get to bigger horses and bet less, I'd rather be there than the big three in a box. Yeah, so the big three ticket, one would have to be first or second with the 10 and the 11. 10 and 11 I would want no part of. And I would go for the crazy tickets. Scott says, let's go. He wants some mo. Some mo. Let's see. Sounds like I'm gearing up to go for a walk. I hear Bentley and Kiki getting ready. It's too nice of a neighborhood to have your radio up that loud. Ooh, they're taking a long time to load. Got some booty music on. All right, get in the gate. Let's watch this and I'm out. With a very, very nice day today. Let's see, Jennifer's jumping in 6, 7, 9, 10. Six got a terrible break, and so did a horse on the inside. I'm not sure who that was. Is that the two that got a terrible break? Yeah, 6 and 2 got bad breaks. 5 looks like he's way back, but on the front end, 11 and 10 are going to the lead. 10 has the advantage over the 11, but those are in first two. 4's in a good spot right here if he happens to be good enough. 12's not in a bad spot either, but I didn't use 12 with the other horses. Did I think 6 got, how did 6 get up there? I thought 6 got a bad break unless I watched that wrong. 6 is up there looking threatening. Let's see, 11 looks better than the 10. 9's coming. 6 feels like he's flattening out. 11 is the only one that can win the race. I think that's the 11. And this is going to be all outside. 11, 9, 7, 12. 11, 9, 7, 12, I think it was. Yeah, that's all outside at oh, 9 ended up being the favorite there. All the late money went to the 9, huh? And 11 drifted up to 7 to 2. Let's see, Scott gets more money. Let's see, 11, 9 is going to be 11 to 1 exacta. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Eleven, 9, 7, 10. Oh, I thought 12 got second. 10, that must have been for 4th or 5th where I seen the 12 across the line. 11, yeah, that was dominated by all outside. 11, 9, 7, 10. Let's see, and 11 was better than the 10. 10 had no excuse. That matchup happened, and 11 was the better horse this time. All right, no bets to me at Fairgrounds. No problem. We'll be back tomorrow. Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow, though. Why does it do that? I don't even care. Just close. No problem. We'll be back tomorrow and probably Sunday, unless I get caught on the brake job. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck if you guys are still betting, but I am out of here.